Okay. Welcome back. Okay, so welcome back to the second half between KSV Papuda and CR Aura. The mixed team of Papuda are up by 3-1 going into the second half. A wide shot by Papuda, and the French side now in possession of the ball. Taking their time, passing the ball around the back, while number 1 is trying to create some space in the center. Ooh. Loses possession of the ball, poor pass, and number 3 for Papuda now driving the ball forward on the counter-attack. Number 1 wide open in the middle, nice pass, and off the crossbar, and out for a goal line throw. Aura looking to drive the ball up quickly again up the field, but Papuda already back in defense, well organized. Once again, poor pass into the center and out for a goal line throw. It appears the referees have decided to give a corner. I don't think that was the right decision. Number 3 taking the corner. Once again going for the pass into the center. Beautiful pass to number 2 and well defended. Paddle foul given. Long throw by number 9, Nina Hachenburg. Defended by the goalie and out for a goal line throw again. Papuda regain possession, long pass forward off the back of player number 1, but it lands luckily at number 6. She passes it forward to the number 1 again, looking to take the shot and does off the post. Papuda stay in possession. Once again number 6 passing over to the left hand side back to number 1. He's looking to take the shot again, takes it, and it's gone wide, out for a corner. Taking the corner. Back to number 1, and now on the third attempt, she does put it in the back of the net. Nice goal. And Papuda go up 4-1. And it looks like this game is set and done. Unless the French side managed to score 2 quick goals now with 5 minutes remaining in the second half. Once again, French side opting to only put one player into the center, playing a 4-man build-up play. Pass out wide to the left-hand side, and the shot straight into the puddle. And a poor pass. Papuda once again in possession. Looking for the quick counter-attack again, but deciding to play it slow. Number 7 Papuda driving the ball through the middle. Pass gets intercepted, but they stay in possession. And they're rebuilding the attack. Once again, captain number 7 driving the ball forward through the middle. Pass all the way to the far right side. And over to the left hand side. And number 1 once again looking to take the shot. And does. And scores. 5-1. Number 1 of Papuda, Thumbs, probably the most experienced player on the side that they have. Oh! And Aura, number 5 for Aura, scores their second goal with 3 minutes remaining. Beautiful shot into the left hand side of the goal. But will it be enough to start a comeback in this game? Looks like they're deciding to stay in defense, to not put pressure on Papuda. 3 goals in 3 minutes is going to be a tough task. And I think they realize that. Papuda now taking their time again, building the attack slowly, waiting for the center players to create some space, and once again starting the attack through the middle. Pass to the right hand side to number 1, who loses possession of the ball, and number 10 for Aura regains possession. Looks like they're having some trouble moving the ball forward quickly. Now long pass over to the right hand side, nicely picked up, but a poor pass from number 1. Paddle foul from number 1 of Papuda, or same possession. Starting the attack from the left hand side this time. Pass back to the middle. And back to the left hand side where there was really not much space. Once again, starting the attack through the left. Papuda could anticipate this, completely blocking the left hand side. She goes for the shot, easily picked up by the goalkeeper. And number 6, Tony Lenz, picking up the ball, throwing it to number 7. Long pass forward to number 9, nicely picked up. Passed it back again to the middle, number 1, who takes the shot. Well saved by the goalkeeper and out for a corner. With 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the match. Beautiful pass right into the center from the corner. The defense really not paying attention, but got lucky, managed to pick up the ball. But the counter-attack stopped well by the Berlin side. .40 seconds left on the clock. Starting another attack. Taking the long shot. Deflected and out for a corner. No, it appears the referees have given goal line throw for Papuda. Some questionable refereeing that's been going on here. And the long shot from number 1 over the goal. The referees have given timeout with 14 seconds left in the match. Not sure that was necessary either. So they've managed to retrieve the ball from the top of the net. Trying to look to get one last shot off, but unable to do so. Number 1 from Papuda regains the ball. 3 seconds left on the clock. And that's it. Match is over. Cast for Papuda win 5-2 against CR. And we'll be back for the next match shortly. And welcome back to the next match. The Italian side, Arenzano, against the Swedish national team. Arenzano winning the sprint and starting the first attack. Number 1 moving the ball forward through the middle. Passing it into the center to number 5, who's created some nice space. Lob ball over to the right hand side, but unable to take the shot. But now through the middle, number 1 takes the shot and off the crossbar and out for a goal line throw for Sweden. This is a very experienced Swedish side. Most of the players having over 5 years of experience playing for the national team, with the exception for number 6, who's a newcomer to the team. Nice pass to the right hand side, takes the shot, but out for a corner. Sweden playing with some nice pace, but unable to find some space now in the center. Arenzano really closing down the defense, deciding to let the number 1 player stay in the middle and just closing down the pass. Number 1 really creating some space in the defense there. And she gets the ball, bounces off her boat. And the goalkeeper from Arenzano picks up the ball. Passes it over to the right hand side. Finds the number 5 in the center. Gets the ball back. Got too many paddles in front of her. Oh, that looked like a foul, but not called by the referees. The Swedish side, number 2, picking up the ball, passing it back to the left hand side to number 5. He's looking to find her teammate, number 4 in the front, who's got some space to move the ball, and she does. And takes the shot, and well saved by the Italian goalkeeper. Apologies, actually, so it's the Italian side, but it's a Danish woman playing in goal, number 1, Louise Busk. Score still 0-0. Sweden now in possession, starting their next attack. Pass over to the left hand side to number 6. He tries to pass it into the center, but it once again bounces off her boat, but she gets the pass back to the center, but unable to be collected by number 1. And an advantage being given by the referees to the Italian side, who now once again have some space, but the Swedish defense already back and well organized. Driving the ball forward into the center, unable to find the teammates, passes it back out to number 5. And they try to rebreak the attack. Not much movement going on from the Italian side. All the attacking players very close to the defense, not able to generate much speed. And now a poor pass into the center, picked up by number 6 from Sweden. And once again, looking for the counter-attack. Number 4 easily moving past number 5, who's unable to defend her. And she's got plenty of space ahead of her, takes the ball forward, goes for the long shot, and scores. Very nice long shot by number 4. Matilda Götterdal from Linköping Kanupolo starts the scoring. 1-0 for Sweden. Four minutes left in the first half. Sweden once again on the attack. With some nice pace again, easily moves past the defending player to number 7. Nice shot from the center, right underneath the crossbar. Katja Hedlund, captain of the national team, scores the second goal. Nice shot by number 6 with the left hand side. Drops down to number 5, who once again shoots, but well saved by the goalie. And Sweden pick up the ball. Long pass forward to number 6. Lots of space again. Nice pass to number 7, who's got plenty of space and time to take the shot, and she does. Off the crossbar again, unlucky. But they stay in possession and directly start the next attack. Lots of momentum from the Swedish side. Very nice polo being played. And now deciding to take some time, rebuild the attack. The signal given by number 4. And the 9 drives forward. Pass into the center to number 7. And scores again. The captain with the second goal of the match. Or her second goal, the third goal for the Swedish side. Sweden once again on the attack. Nicely saved by number 6. Number 1 passes it over to the right hand side. Number 4 with some space but no shooting opportunity. Well defended by number 3 from Arenzano. And the Swedish ladies once again rebuilding the attack. Number 1 really pushing the defense. There's really not much resistance from the Italian defense here against number 1. Try to find number 1, but pass is well intercepted by number 2. But number 6 manages to pick up the ball. Number 4 with some space again. Passes back into the center to number 1, who takes the shot, but well saved by the goalie. 60 seconds left in this match. Number 1 in the center once again creating huge space that the attackers are not trying to find right now. They're taking their time. I know there's only 40 seconds left on the clock now. Second center player being moved into the defense. Pass to number 4. And just like that, the Arenzano defense. Oh, beautiful shot by number 4. With 14 seconds left on the game clock, Sweden goes up 4-0. And the defense for Arenzano has been really poor in this first half. It's been far too easy for the Swedish side to just move past the defensive lines, finding the center players. That's it for the first half, 4-0 to Sweden, and I'll see you back in the second half. Welcome back to the second half. Both teams lined up for the sprint. Number 3 versus number 5. And Sweden wins the sprint this time. Very close. Once again, building their 4-man attack with the number 1 in the center, creating some space. Pass over to the right-hand side, which is not where the space was being created by number 1. Got the pass back out. Once again, number 1 from Sweden. Really compressing the defense from Arenzano here. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Sweden needs to take the shot. And they do. Straight down the middle of the goal. Nice shot. And Sweden go up 5-0. Now Arenzano on the attack. Sweden really defending very well. All 3 defensive players really not letting the Italians into their defense at all. And the ball gone out the side of the pitch. Sweden picks it up. And going for the fast attack again. Pass to number 3 up the pitch. She goes for the shot and scores. The Italians really have to make sure now that they don't lose control of this match completely. 6-0 already with 8 minutes left to play. Nice pass to the right hand side and good shot by number 1 from Arenzano. Safe by the goalie. Number 4 picks it up, passes it back to number 3. Takes the shot again, but once again deflected by a defending player from Sweden. And it appears the ball is not outside yet. Sweden loses the ball, tries to dribble, but a poor pass again, and the Swedish ladies stay in possession. Nicely carrying the ball through the lines, and good shot by number 4 from Sweden, making it 7-0. 4 minutes left to play in the second half. 7-0 for Sweden. Nice pass into the center, number 7, who slots it beautifully into the left-hand side of the goal. Good shot. Making it 8-0. Are we going to see a double-digit score at the end of this match? 3.5 minutes remaining. Surely this has to be the goal for Arenzano now, to play it conservatively, play it safe. The center player is unable to create much space. Number 1 nonetheless driving the ball forward to the left hand side, taking the shot. Easily deflected again by the Swedish defense, who pick up the ball and are on the attack again. Number 3 moving the ball through the middle. Deciding to take it slow to rebuild the attack. Swedish ladies once again setting up their 4-man attack. But this time well defended by Arenzano. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Number 7 moving the ball forward over the left hand side, tries to find the center player, but it's deflected out for a corner. And because that was not a shot, the shot clock here is going to run out and Arenzano will regain possession of the ball. I think the Swedish team has not picked up on the fact yet. Yes, they have now. Arenzano picks up the ball. Long pass over to the left hand side of the pitch. Shot clock is not running right now. Nice pass over to number 6, who takes the long shot, but too low. Nonetheless, also defended by the goalie, out for a goal kick, for a corner throw. Pass to number 2, back to the center to number 1. Once again, really poor pass, easily picked up by the Swedish ladies. And given the fact that they're 8-0 down already, you would really think that the Arenzano players would play it more conservatively, more slowly. I'm sure their coach will have something to say about this after the match. Swedes now moving the ball forward. Plenty of space on the right hand side. Pass to number 3. Takes the shot. Well saved though. Number 6 taking the corner throw all the way back to number 4. Nice throw. Beautiful backhand pass over to the right hand side to number 3. But not much space. Pass to number 7. Passes it back to number 3 into the middle. But well collected by number 5 from Arenzano. Passes it out to number 6, who's immediately under pressure. .15 seconds left on the game clock. Ball's gone out for a corner. 8 seconds, 7 seconds left on the clock. Doesn't look like anybody's interested in taking this one last throw, which is understandable. And the game's over. Sweden wins by 8-0 against Arenzano. And we'll be back for the next match. Welcome back to the next match. The Swiss side, Fribourg against... that's a good question actually. Against the French side, called CD44. It's a mix of French and English players. So the Swiss side with the black vests and black helmets, playing against the French side with the white vests and white helmets. Well, actually I see some of them have black helmets too. Both in black boats as well, so I guess we'll have to line ourselves with the vests. Fribourg taking the corner, pass to number 1. Number 1 playing for the senior Danish national team actually, as well as for Hamburg and Neptune. Quite experienced player. And Fribourg taking the time here with the first attack. They've got 50 seconds left in the shot clock, so they'll need to work something here. Some space in the middle. Pass over to the left hand side. 7 seconds left on the clock. Pass back to the center, number 2 takes the shot, but well saved by the goalkeeper, but picked up again by number 4, who takes the shot again, off the post again. And now CD44 on the counter attack, long pass to number 2, driving the ball forward, and taking the shot. It's an easy shot to save for the goalkeeper. Now Fribourg on the counter attack, but 3 players back already for the French side, so she's deciding to take it slow, which is the right decision. Fribourg wants to go in the attack. Over to the left side. Long pass over the defense, the right side, number 6, but not much speed to do anything with the ball. Looks like they're deciding to play a 4-man attack now. Wayward pass over to the left hand side. It's still in play. And nice work with the paddle from the French number 6 to retain possession of the ball. Recover the ball. And Raid putting on some pressure here, but all by herself. The team already back in the defense. Although number 4 seeming to join her now, but now lots of space for Fribourg. So the French side is looking to play a man-on-man press. Oh, a goal's been given, even though it looked like it was safe by the goalkeeper, so perhaps the ball was already behind the goal line. And Freeor goes up 1-0 in this match. City 44, going for the shot again. Out for a goal line throw. Once again going for the lobbed shot over the paddle of the goalkeeper. Good shot by number 7. Making it 2-0 with 3 minutes to go in the first half. We're playing an interesting defensive strategy here. Number 7 putting on some high pressure, almost at the halfway line. And she manages almost to get the ball, but number 2 manages to keep it. Beautiful pass to the center to number 4, who puts it in the back of the net. Amira Konrad, English national player. Duburg once again going for a very offensive attack, and they once again managed to find the center player. Shot off the crossbar. But you're going for the long shot over the goal. Now 30 seconds left in the first half. seconds left to go. Looking to take a long shot, but all deflected by number 2 from Fribourg. And that's it for the first half. Welcome back to the second half. Duburg picks up the loose ball. CD44 really putting on some pressure, but opening up space in front of the goal. And well taken by number 4. Making it 3-1. It appears the referees are discussing something. Not sure what's going on. City 44. On the attack again. Moved the ball through the middle. Nice pass to number 3 in the center. Takes the shot and scores. Score now 3-2 for Freeor. Once again, City 44 going for an interesting defensive tactic, keeping 2 players in front of the ball while 2 players are really aggressively chasing the ball. And it seems to be working. Freeor is now entering to create attacking opportunities. Once again, the ball has to be played out to the back. 15 seconds left in the shot clock now, and high pressure by the French side. And the referee is giving a goal sideline throw. Nice pass number 6 to the center. Shot taken, but well saved by the goalie. And pass across the defense. And back to the other side. From Freeor once again starting. Attack, but creates some space for number 4 in the middle of the pitch. Pass number 3, who takes the shot and equalizes. The aggressive defensive tactic from Freeor has not paid off. And has cost them 2 goals in the second half, equalizing the match. City 44 has recovered the ball. On pass up to pitch number 6. Number 8 is wide open, but she takes the shot herself, and well saved by the goalkeeper. The French side manages to stay in possession. A loose ball, everyone's scrambling, trying to pick it up. Number 4, who takes the shot off the crossbar. Good shot, but out for a goal line throw. He will take the shot, but don't manage to score. Still 3-3 with 4 minutes left in the match. City 44 Back in possession now. Starting the cycle throw. Moving the ball up quickly. Trying to utilize that Duburg has not set up its defense yet. Takes the far shot, but off the post. Did not look like it took a deflection. So Freeor back in possession. Lob ball over to the left hand side, and she picks it up. Oh, that looks like a foul, and it was given by the referees. The player asking for a penalty, but the referee sticks by her decision. Gives a free throw. Number 2 opted for the pass to number 6. Out to the right hand side of number 7. Takes the shot. Good shot. And putting Freeor once again back up by 1 goal. Making the score 4-3. On the French side have 2 minutes now to try to score the equalizer again. Over to the right side. Immediately under pressure from number 7. After he picks up the ball, passes to the center to number 4, who's looking to take the shot and does. Too many paddles in front of her, straight into the paddle. But she manages to regain the ball. Pass to number 3, who once again takes the shot, but is deflected again. Easy shots to deflect. And Freeor, knowing they're up by 1 goal, take their time now, under a bit of pressure. But the French side not really deciding if they want to press or go back to defense. Now they've decided to go all out. Press the Swiss side. Number 2 stays in possession. Pass over to the left hand side to number 7, who takes the shot off the bottom crossbar, but it bounces right to number 1. Who easily puts it to the back of the net, making the score 5-3, and this should be game over. City 44 need 2 quick goals now if they want to get back into this match. Pass to the right hand side. Number 3, lob pass over to the left hand side, takes the shot but deflected out for a corner. I don't think there's any chance for them to come back now with less than 30 seconds left on the clock. Pass number 6. And that's it, match over. Swiss side, Freeor wins 5-3 against the French City 44. And we'll see you back for the next match in a couple of minutes. So, welcome back to the next match. In white, we have Montpellier playing against the Czech Flowers, Czech national team. Score is still 0-0. So we're back. Sorry, had some small technical difficulties. Montpellier is up 1-0. Going for the fast counter attack, the goalkeeper tries to pass the ball, but the player was not looking, and the Czech recovered the ball. Pass number 3. Going for the lob shot, but is well wide. And Montpellier once again in possession. Once again, the goalkeeper opting for the long pass, the right hand side. Advantage being given by the referees. The player was number 4 was sitting on the spray deck with the French player number 1. With the ball, moving for a middle pass to the left hand side. The Czech women defending well right now and recover the ball. Pass out to the right hand side to number 8. She's looking to find her teammates, going for a very long shot. That was ambitious, and it did not pay off. French building their attack, 20 seconds left on the shot clock, starting the attack from the left hand side. Pass into the center, well picked up with the paddler from number 2. Goes for the shot, but well saved by the goalkeeper. The ball's gone out for the corner. Pass into the middle to number 1. Some space on the right hand side. Number 5 gets the ball, takes the shot, and puts it in the top right corner. Beautiful shot by number 5. Putting Montpellier up 2-0 against the Czech Flowers. 1 minute 30 seconds left on the clock. Montpellier putting some pressure on the corner. Leading only the long pass over the defense. Oh, beautiful pass number 3, but the ball looks to have slipped out of her hand as she was going for the shot. It was a very good opportunity. Now 30 seconds left on the clock. Czech going for a quick attack again. It's 2 against 3. She goes for the long shot and is deflected by the goalkeeper again. Seconds, pass to the left hand side, number 3 picks it up, but Montpellier really pushing out the attackers now and defend the ball, but game clock has run out and that's 2-0 for the first half. Montpellier with 2 early goals in the match, and the Czech national team having to figure out how to perhaps create better attacking opportunities for the second half. We'll be back shortly. And we're back for the second half. Right for the sprint. Montpellier wins the sprint. foul being given by the referees. So the Czech team can play the ball. Always a risky ball. And they immediately lose possession. And lots of space for number 3. Looks like she's going to take the shot. No, she's going to pass it back over to number 2. That was not the right decision. She had an open shot on goal, I think. And the Czech back in possession. But immediately under pressure again. And it's 2 French players really stopping the whole attack from the Czech team. But now there's some space in front of goal. Number 4 picks up the ball. But well defended again. No foul given by the referees. Looks like she was the French player was too close with her paddle. Pass over to the left hand side. Shot on goal, but easily saved by the goalkeeper. Straight into the hands of number 1. He passes it over to the left hand side to number 4. Moving the ball up the pitch. Long pass forward, but way short again, and picked up. Oh, foul once again given by the referees for the Czech players. I think that was a bit fortunate. Now number 8 on the ball, and once again, interesting defensive strategy by Montpellier. They're really just using 2 players to stop the whole attacking play. And successfully do so. Managed to get the sideline throw. Passes it back to number 10. Pass number 3 into the center, takes the shot, goes in goal. The Czech player is looking a bit helplessly towards their coach. He's trying to give them some advice. 6 minutes left to play, and immediately high pressure again by Montpellier, who are really completely stopping the attack of the Czech players. And the ball picked up with a paddle by number 2. Passes it through to number 6. Well done. The French side really taking advantage of the lack of confidence in the build-up play of the Czech players, who are unable to successfully pass the ball between themselves with just 2 French players stopping the attack. And the tactic is really paying off for Montpellier. Now shot from the right side from number 2, but wide of the goal, and Montpellier back in possession. Immediately, lots of pressure also on the attack from Montpellier. But ball slips out of her hand. Picked up by the goalkeeper from the Czech side, number 2. Tries to pass it forward, but straight into the paddle again. Not great passing from the Czech side, and they concede a goal once again because of it. It seems the pressure from the French side is really getting to them. And the inaccurate passes have really cost them a number of goals in this match already. And once again, very poor pass, immediately picked up by the French side. Now the French player paddling backwards to try to recover the ball, and does so. Passes it over to her teammate number 1, who is also not defended. Absolute chaos. Off the post. And Montpellier deciding to take it slow, pass it back. But restarting the attack right away from the right hand side. Player's wide open in the middle, gets the ball, takes the shot, well saved by the goalkeeper this time. And Montpellier relentlessly pushing on, trying to score more and more goals. Not taking it easy even though they're 5-0 up. Lots of space being created by number 3 on the left hand side. Ball goes to number 10, who takes the shot. Tries to go for the lob shot, but not much power on the shot. Easily saved by the goalkeeper. And out for a corner again. Number 1 taking the corner. Passing it out back to number 4. Back to number 1. Slots it through to number 2, who gets the ball to number 3 in the center. Picks it up. Takes the shot and makes it 6-0 for the French side. Now 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Can the Czech team get a goal? Some better passing going on now. But the Czech really struggling under pressure again. Managed to pass the ball back. Boat foul being given by the referees. I don't think that was the right decision either. But nonetheless, Montpellier managed to pick up the ball. Number 6 uses both hands to easily put it on the back of the net. 7-0. Very one-sided match. Seconds left on the clock. The French managed to pick up the ball, but the referees demanding that the sideline throw-in is actually taken from the sideline, which it is not once again, but they let it slide this time. 1 second left on the clock. Shot is taken off the bottom of the bar, and the game ends 7-0 to Montpellier. And we'll be back shortly for the next match with the Swiss B team against the Liblara Hafenschwestern. see. So, welcome back to the next match. We have the Swiss B team playing against Lieblare Havelschwestern, a mix of the Berlin side Havelschwestern and WSV Liebler. We're off for the sprint. Number 3 against number 1. And Havelschwestern win the ball. Okay, and we're back. Score is 1-0 for Havelschwestern. Shot from the left-hand side from number 7. Kenya, captain of the Swiss B team here, but he goes wide unfortunately, and the German side is back in possession. Now, this is a very young Swiss team. Most of the players 16, 17 years old, with some experience in the under 21 category, but all very new to the senior national team. The oldest player, Mara Henny, 20 years old. Wow, and beautiful passing play by Berlin. Once again to number 1, who's already scored quite a high number of goals this tournament. Pass over to the right hand side to number 4, back to number 3. Nice passing play by the Swiss side. Back to the middle and to the right hand side where some space is being created. She takes the shot, but deflected by a paddle from Berlin. Swiss side taking their time, building an attack. Now some high pressure from the left-hand side from number 1, trying to create some space. Number 3 drives the ball through the middle, pass over to number 4. He takes the shot and it goes in. Nice goal by number 4, Mara Henny. The most experienced player on the team. Opening the scoring for the Swiss side. And the Swiss playing some strong defense. Good shot by number 9, but well saved. Some strong passing again by Berlin, and the shot, but it's wide this time. And the Swiss women back in possession. Berlin picks up the loose ball, passes it forward to number 9, who takes it forward quickly. The Swiss player does not manage to catch up, and she easily puts it in the back of the net, making the score 3-1 for Berlin. The ball once again picked down by number 1 from Berlin, but recovered by number 7 from the Swiss side, who takes the long shot and puts it in the back of the net. Beautiful long shot by number 7, Vinja Bergman, the captain, putting the Swiss side back into the match. Only 1 goal down now with 3 minutes to go in the first half. Lots of space being created again. Shot by number 6, out off the crossbar. And well recovered by number 5 from the Swiss team. And she decides to throw the ball out of play. Probably the right decision under a lot of pressure, and makes sure she does not throw a wayward pass. Now, number 1 moving the ball up. Pass across to the left side of the pitch to number 9, Nina Hachenburg. The place for Lieblau, but in this tournament supporting the Hakelschwestern. So again, pass to number 1, takes the ball, passes it back to the center to number 3, pass to number 6, and off the bottom bar and out for a goal line throw. And now the opportunity for the Swiss side to potentially score an equalizer before halftime. Yeah, 30 seconds left on the shot clock. Number 3, pass to the left hand side, number 7 takes the shot immediately from far out. Not a good choice. Now Berlin on the counter attack. Over to the left hand side to number 7 for the captain. Pass all the way to the other side to number 9. Well done with the paddle. Picked up at number 3, but well saved by the Swiss goalie. Berlin staying in possession. directly start the next attack. Pass over to number 1. Passes it back to number 6, and surprisingly number 1 is not playing the center position now, which is where she's scored most of her goals so far in this tournament. Like I said, number 6 and number 3. Pressuring the Swiss defense, but the Swiss ladies holding up well. An advantage is being given by the referees. Looks to me like the number 4 was infringing the 6-meter line. Number 9 unable to take the shot. Well defended by number 9 from the Swiss side. 15 seconds left on the clock. Berlin taking their time. Now starting the next attack. Over to the right hand side. Number 6 back to the left hand side to number 9, who takes the shot. And off the post again. 2 seconds left on the clock. Long shot, but too low. And that's it for the first half. Oh, I think the referees have not realized that the time had run out. But they're being told now by the timekeeper that the clock had already run out, so the goal does not count, and the score for halftime is 3-2. Very exciting match. And we're back for the second half in the match between Hafenschwestern, side from Berlin, against the Swiss B team. We're still very much in this match, perhaps with a bit of luck as well. Berlin have hit the crossbar on the post multiple times in the first half. Both teams ready for the sprint, and we're off. Number 9 for Berlin, much faster this time. Easily wins the sprint. And Berlin start their first attack of the second half. To the left hand side, lots of space. Number 4 too late. Number 9 takes the shot, puts it in the back of the net. Beautiful shot by number 9 from Nina Hachenburg. Only 19 years old, but a very experienced player already. Managed to come in second place at the World Championships and the European Championships with the German under-21 team. Now the Swiss back for attack. An advantage being given once again to a 6-meter line foul. And the Swiss taking their time, waiting for the opportunity. Now pass to number 4. Back out to number 3. Now number 3 joining the attack. Passing the ball into the center to number 1. Tries to pass it to the left hand side, but intercepted by number 1. Goes for the long pass up for number 9, who is away and should have an easy goal scoring opportunity, and she puts it in the back of the net. Nina Hachenburg once again making the score 5-2 now. Beheim picks up the ball in front of goal again. Passes it out back. Pass to number 1. Takes the shot. Puts it in the back of the goal. Looks as if the Swiss team has kind of lost their focus in the second half now. Played a very good first half, but already conceded 3 goals in 3 minutes in the second half now. Number 6 from the Swiss side, really creating some space. You're pushing number 3 from Hafenbuda way out. Lots of space on the right side, but no attacking player from the Swiss on the right side to make use of the space that's being created here. And now number 6 from Berlin helping out in the middle, and the opportunity in the space is gone. And before going for the long shot, but easily deflected by number 6. But will she manage to recover the ball? She does not. Long pass to number 9. Beautifully picked up with the paddle. Lose the ball. No foul's been given by the referees. They're showing a penalty foul, though I think it was foul's a foul, doesn't matter. And the Swiss with an opportunity to perhaps get back into the game. 3 goals down. Over the right hand side, pass to number 4, but very high pressure from the Berlin side, and now foul's been called for stopping the attackers in front of the 6-meter line. They've given several advantages for this already, and have now finally decided to call the foul. Pass number 7, takes the shot, drops to number 2, takes the shot again, but deflected by number 6 from Berlin. A long pass again from number 1 up the field. Pass to number 3. And a foul has been given against the Swiss side for paddling against the body or against the spray deck, I suppose. Takes a shot, but well saved by Elisa from the Swiss side. Now number 7 moving the ball up. And this be an opportunity. the score once again. Pass over to number 2 on the left hand side. Number 4 is wide open. Can they get the pass to her? No, to number 3. She takes the shot and is out for a corner. Number 3 once again takes a far shot. These shots are easily saved by Berlin. And once again, number 6, with an easy shot on goal, making the score 8-2 for Berlin. And what looked like a very close match on the first half has really turned out to be a one-sided affair. Berlin dominating the match right now. Swiss players have lost a bit of the confidence, taking shots far outside, far away from the goal, which have easily been picked up by Berlin. Some space on the left side, pass to number 8, back to number 7. Good shot, but deflected by number 6, out for a corner again. Takes the corner, inaccurate pass, but the Swiss stay in possession. There's some space on the right hand side. Number 7 drives the ball forward, a good amount of speed, passes it into number 1, into the center, who tries to pass it across number 5, but through 2 paddles, that pass was never going to make it, and Berlin back in possession. Long pass forward to number 6, Tony Linz, very experienced German player. Played many years for the German national team. Now 1 minute left on the clock, 30 seconds left on the shot clock, so and then we'll have to take a shot before the shot clock runs out. She goes for the shot off the bottom of the bar, and Swiss back in possession. About 20 seconds left on the game clock. Enough time to get off one shot. Maybe score another goal. And she goes for the shot. Good shot, but also well saved by number 7. And Berlin actually get the opportunity for one last counter attack. Long cross forward by number 1 to number 9. 4 seconds left on the clock. She takes the shot, but well saved by number 8. And the referees call off the game. Final score is 7-2 to Berlin against the Swiss B team.
Hello, 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 and welcome everyone to our next game here in Zurich. We are seeing Amicizia's Canoepolo tournament, women's division, and we started this morning at 8:45, competing in 4 groups. Now we are about to see a Group A game. It's the last game in Group A, so things are getting a little more exciting. It's KKP Beheim versus Arenzano. The referees will be the Czech Flowers. The teams are slowly lining up. Let's look at the results so far. So in this group there's also the Swedish national team, and they have got 3 points so far, KKP also 3 points, and Arenzano 0 points so far. We have a chance to see Arenzano still moving forward, so the tournament mode is as follows. The first 2 will advance to the next round, competing for the first 8 places, and the third one will move to the lower group. If Arenzano wins against KKP, it will be the goal difference decided. So, let's see. People are getting ready. We see the referee just shows the ball of the match. 2 flags up, arms up. And we are starting with the first sprint of this game. KKP against Arenzano. Number 1, much faster. Referees show a play on, and KKP can start this game with the first attack on Arenzano's goal. For KKP, we see now Zeklina with the ball. Zeklina approaching from the left side, giving the ball to Kruse. Kruse nicely handing it over to number 7, who goes already with the first shot. This was Enge, but yeah, not successful this time. I mean, we were roughly playing 40 seconds, so there's much more time to go on. Arenzano now approaching, taking their time. We see Busk now with the ball. Busk over to Damonte. And they are finding their positions, playing a 4-1 attack. Benefico and number 3 going in, back to out to number 1. There's some pushing going on here, but not capitalizing any player. And they go for a first shot from the left. It was number 3, Damonte, who scored for Arenzano. So, 8 minutes, 12 seconds left, 1-0. KKP's turn. KKP are playing a 3-2 attack here. Out to Enge. Enge goes for the shot, blocked by player number 3, deflected to the hands of player number 3 from KKP, and again, oh, upper bar. So this was a very exciting scene here in front of Arenzano's goal. Okay, and Arenzano can start out again. Arenzano is a nice city in Liguria. It's very good for vacation, I assume. So, they are in possession of the ball now, passing the ball around outside of the center. Oh, KKP goes for a disturbance here successfully. Kruse now playing the ball to Engels. They are 3 against 1 here and go for a slow shot, not successful. So I assume they could have made a little more out of this opportunity, but there's much time left in this game and a lot of time also in this very first half. So no need to worry already for KKP. Yeah, chances like this, however, should be used. Especially because we are now competing here for moving on to the groups who can really compete for the first places. Long shot from the left, from outside by Benefico. And now goal line throw from KKP. We are seeing here Decliner goes for the long shot from outside, straight against the paddle of Arenzano's goalie. Testing the goalie here a little bit. And Kruse wins the ball back. And number 4 scores, Lüdsdorf. Lüdsdorf for KKP. 1-1. We have played the first half of the first half. Some interesting scenes already. 1-1. Arenzano with Bianchini, who is starting the new attack now. Bianchini taking some time so we can nicely see how players communicate with each other. They are discussing who takes which position. Number 4 far outside on the left. Back to number 1. Pass the ball to number 6, who is attacked by KKP's player Cogoni, Silvia Cogoni, who also plays for the Italian women. A lot of experience, also 20 years already. And now KKP approaching the goal, and number oh wow, how unfortunate. So this was a nice possibility, and KKP is still able to make use of this. Number 4 scored for KKP. This is Lea Lüdsdorf. So KKP seems to feel more comfortable within this game now. So in the beginning, there were some unused chances. Now scoring twice, just right after each other. Also here again we see number 1, Senclena, attacking early, putting pressure on Arenzano. So she's really playing a good chaser here. And Arenzano still tries to score from outside. So they are not quite making it into the center with the ball. But they have been successful with this strategy already, so why not? Corner throw. Corner throw performed by number 5, De Venuto. De Venuto. And here, fight. Number 3 against number 1 from KKP. And Arenzano is able to keep possession of the ball. But yeah, this is exactly the technique with which KKP seems to be successful here. Putting pressure early on Arenzano's players. Disturbing them, not letting them play proper passes. And then they seem to make mistakes. Engels. Engel. To Kruse. Kruse to Seklena. Engel again. And Kruse is now in the center. And number 4, Lüdsdorf tried to score. Engel. Back to Kruse. Kruse goes for the shot. Misses the goal a little bit, but is able to gain the corner throw, and another 60 seconds for KKP. KKP performing corner throw. Here some miscommunication. Can Arenzano's player number 5 disturb number 2? I don't think so. Kruse is quite an experienced player and very, very calm on the pitch. Engel goes for the shot from the right, straight into Arenzano's goal. And now it's 3-1 KKP Arenzano. We have around 1 minute left to play. This is enough time for scoring one more time for Arenzano to reduce the goal difference. That would be very good for their self-esteem going into the halftime break with only 1 goal difference. Let's see what they come up with. Number 5 to number 1. Now we also see, I think it's number 3 moving into the center. There is some space, but KKP is pretty good in defending the goal and moving the defense around. And now we go for a fast break. KKP, number 1 in front of the empty goal, and she hits the lower bar. How unfortunate. Another chance. Oh, and missed to the right by number 4, Lützdorf. So 2 good chances in a row with 8 seconds left on the clock here in this very first half. Number 4, Lützdorf. Okay. Some exciting scenes here in Zurich on our pitch of Amicizia's tournament women division. We are here with the Group A game, KKP against Arenzano. Now we will take some break here, and we are back soon for the second half. Yeah, welcome back here in Zurich with our Group A game, KKP against Arenzano. We have seen exciting scenes on the pitch, and I especially love the end of the first half. So in the beginning, I think the game was a little slower. KKP took some time to find their way into the game, but especially the last minute of the first half was super exciting, and how we saw KKP under Arenzano's goal in the last minute, missing twice. But they are in advantage at the moment, so it's 3-1, and at the moment that means that they would proceed to the upper group together with the Swedish national team, while Arenzano will move to the lower group. And we are starting the second half now with a sprint again. Number 3 KKP against number 3 Arenzano. Oh, the ball got pushed up. Number 3 Arenzano now in possession of the ball. Damonte won the ball for her team. So, Arenzano's turn here to start out with an attack, a little pushing and captizing going on. Player Magnol is got out of her kayak. Now she's moving in again. Yeah, I guess she will have to move the equipment outside of the pitch, empty the kayak, and then move in again. Referee Seibin here. It's a friendship tournament, as you probably know, so the atmosphere is really good here in Zurich. People are friendly, people are helping each other, people are enjoying, and the sun is also shining, which makes it even better. Even though we are here in public pool, we can go outside from time to time and enjoy the sun a little bit. Okay, so we are continuing this second half. Exciting scene already in the very first minute, and KKP is in possession of the ball. Katharina Kruse is moving on to Arenzano's goal over the pitch. Engel goes for the shot, deflected by Arenzano's player number 3, I think. So, corner throw, performed by number 3, Kogoni, Silvia Kogoni. Kogoni, ball slips out of her hand a little bit. Couldn't quite get it under control. So Arenzano is in possession of the ball, and what you might not be able to see at the moment is that Arenzano's player number 6 is now getting into the water again, into the kayak. Here, number 1 pushing number 5, who is in possession of the ball, but great defense technique. Engel to number 1, Seklener goes for the shot right over the goal. We have 7 minutes 42 seconds left in the second half. KKP attacking early again here, which was the successful tactic in the first half, really disturbing the players, going for pushing the players who are in possession of the ball and gaining possession of the ball. Number 4 going for a shot, beautiful straight shot into the goal. This is Lea Lützdorf from KKP Bergheim. Age 28. So it's now 4-1 KKP Arenzano. Arenzano starting out again. Number 6 directly moving into the center. She's on the pitch again, fighting for position with Engels. On the other side we see number 5, De Venuto, passing to Busk. Busk in possession of the ball again, protecting it against Seklener. But yeah, they are quite defensive here because KKP is attacking them and going really 1-1 all out. They are now really pushed into their own 6-meter zone as far as we can see from here. And they cannot really start an attack because KKP keeps putting pressure. And quite successfully, referees show play on. Yeah. So this was Kruse who played the ball to Seklener, who then could go for an easy shot with an empty goal. 3 to 4 meters away from the goal, maybe less. 5-1. And we have 1 half left here in the second half. KKP against Arenzano. I would wish to see some action from Arenzano now. So in the beginning of the first half, they were really more in control. They seemed more active, but yeah, they have problems keeping up with the pressure that KKP puts on them. So they take it slowly now. And this is a nice pass, directly in the hands of player number 5, 1-1 situation against Katharina Kruse, who manages to protect her team, saves her team from getting a goal. And directly goes for a counter-attack now in front of Arenzano's goal. Bar shot, ball deflected, KKP still in position. With Seklina, the captain. Seklina out to Enge. Enge, also here, left bar this time, and Paddefall. So KKP gets another chance to score one more time. And they know that they are in control, so you can really see it based on their body language. They seem quite calm. Yeah, nice timing. But goalie Busk saves her team. Louise Busk, age 28, from Denmark, so she's the only Danish player here in this Italian team. And number 7 this time, Franka Enge, a young player, 17 years old, scores one more time for KKP. And now it's 6-1 here in Zurich on our pitch with 3 minutes left to play. Tomai to Busk. Busk with a nod indicates to her to move on, to start the attack. Nice pass into the center. Yeah, but KKP keeps disturbing players of Arenzano. Gains possession of the ball. They are moving over the pitch. Nice scene by Arenzano's player number 5, who won the ball back. Devenuto won the ball back for her team and stopped a potential fast break. But yeah, we see a similar scene on the other side again. An attack by Arenzano, a potential attack stopped early on by Kruse. And now KKP is in front of Arenzano's goal. Yeah, so this time they couldn't score. But they are still in possession of the ball. They got another 60 seconds. Now still 47 seconds left. Engel disturbing Devenuto. KKP again with the chance to score on Arenzano's goal. Kruse to number 3. Number 3 goes for the shot, hits the lower bar, but the ball is still in the game and Kruse goes for it. 7-1. We have around 50 seconds left, so this is not much time. I think it would be great for Arenzano to score one more time, and let's see whether they have the energy to do so whether they find maybe some space in KKP's defense line. From the left side now approaching number 3 Damonte. Unfortunately the pass doesn't quite reach the adjacency, and KKP wins back the ball. 12 seconds left, so they go for the shot now and they score. Seklena again. Number 1 scores one last time in this game, the last Group A game here in Zurich at Amicizia's Canoepolo tournament. Yeah, so what started out, I would say, quite slowly and quite heads up, ended to be, as another commentator said before, a one-sided affair. I quite like this expression. And the next game up will be MKC against CCF. Hello, 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 and welcome back here in Zurich, or welcome to you if you just joined us. We are in the public pool in Earlikon, and we are witnessing the Amicizia Canoepolo tournament, which is a women's only tournament, a friendship tournament, and the games so far have been great. We are about to see a Group B game now, which is MKC, a Duisburg team, against CCF, Canoepolo Fribourg, a Swiss team, Duisburg being in Germany, sorry. Yeah, it's a German Premier League division team, and the referee will be here, the Lieblerer Haave-Schwestern. The situation in this group is quite similar to Group A, which we have just seen before. So MKC has so far 3 points, CCF 3 points, and there is a third team, CD44, who scored so far 0 points. Who will be moving on to the next group phase, so to the upper group, seems to be quite clear. Let's see how this game goes. Players are still warming up. There are also still some discussions, explanations with the referees, just clarifying potentially some of the rules here. And let's see whether this game will have as many goals as the game before. Yeah, as for the tournament mode, so we started in this tournament this morning at 8:45 with 4 groups in which 3 teams were competing, and the first 2 of each group will advance to the next round, where there will be 2 groups competing for the first 8 places, and the third one in each group will move to the lower group competing for places 8 to 12. All the players are lining up. We have already one hand up here on the left side, and we are starting the game with a sprint. Grünewald sprinting against Vos. Grünewald, very fast, super safe, gets position of the ball, gives the ball directly to Bendik, Bendik to Salio, back to Bendik. So they are playing a 3-2 attack. We don't see a lot of energy already here in the center. But now Salio to Grünewald, and Grünewald directly goes for the shot. This was an interesting situation. The goalie was able to save her team. But yeah, a very good chance, very good way of starting this game for MKC. Grünewald now on the left side, disturbed by Beauvais. Salio, acceptance of the ball. Does she go for the shot? Yes, she does. But there were some paddles in between. Also here, foul on the goalie. So Fribourg is now in possession of the ball. But yeah, MKC's players are going for the fight, attacking early on. We see here Grünewald, we see Eichert. No, it was Salio, who were trying to gain possession from the Andersen and also from Rosland. But MKC is able to gain possession of the ball, and now Eichert is pretty free on the right side, playing the ball to Salio, to Grünewald. Grünewald goes for the shot straight into the center of the goal. So this is the first goal of this match. We see MKC against CCF. So CCF, Le Andersen, Rosland to Le Andersen, to Bush, back to Rosland. Bush from the left side. Gillis is trying to make it difficult for her to pass, and successfully Salio gains possession of the ball, the MKC chaser. Salio still in possession of the ball, passes the ball over to Vogt. Vogt switches the side. Good idea, there is more space. Bendik, and Bendik goes for the shot. This is MKC's goalie, who doesn't go quite often for a shot, but if she does, often also successfully. Lotta Bendig, 22 years old, also plays for the German national team. Fribourg. Rusland to Giroud. Giroud to Rusland. Yeah, so they are letting the ball move. And this was nice from the right side now. Yeah, cannot quite go for the shot. Not really free. Anyways, it's good to try, and occasionally you are successful with these techniques. Now Gillis over to Grünewald. Eichert. Eichert also one of the players who has a pretty good shot, especially from this position, so from the center, from the right side. And now Gillis. Same situation, both hit the bar. But yeah, they go for attacks in CCF's own half. They might be successful with this and then have another opportunity to score. We also see Bendik here heavily jostling against Le Andersen. Le Andersen, yeah, puts the ball behind her, protects the ball, but now gets also captized, pushed by Eichert. Again. So, they need to, a good try. I mean, long distance shots can be successful. The goal was free. But, to be honest, it seemed a little bit desperate from that situation. One of the players should try to really free herself and get into a good position. So Grünewald now again from the left side to Salio. Salio goes for the shot, hits the bar. So MKC is heavily hitting the bar at the moment. But they have already scored twice, so why not? Salio to Grünewald. Grünewald tries to free herself and manages to score against Le Andersen. No, Rusland is the goalie of Fribourg. (3-0) here in Zurich in this nice puppy pool. And we have 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock in this very first half. MKC is quite active, so they are not very dense in their defense, but they also don't need to. It seems to be enough to go early out. Now Gillis from the left side. Nice pass to Salio, but Salio cannot... Oh no, it was Eichert. Eichert cannot quite accept it. Salio was also there, so there were actually multiple possibilities. Next time, I'm sure the ball will find the addressee, and in such a situation, it's very likely that one of the players will score. Ball is out. Sideline throw, performed by Vogt. To Gillis. Gillis to Bendig. We see that on Fribourg's side, Vos seems to play the chaser. Gillis goes for a shot, and nice parade by Fribourg, but not enough because the ball was deflected to Salio and Salio doesn't make any compromises. One more goal for MKC. Rusland, who is also a former national team player for Denmark. Oh, yeah, okay, foul. MKC is in possession of the ball and they go fast. They go for a fast attack. Eichert manages to accept the ball, goes for the shot. I think it was deflected by the paddle of the goalie. So again, a nice parade of Rusland. Rusland is not making a bad job. It's just that there are many opportunities for MKC so far. Corner throw performed by Gillis to Bendik. Bendik always in the middle, in the back, having the overview, who's free, giving the passes. Oh, this was small mistake here. And again, another pass went a little out of the range of the addressee, but they get a corner throw, so MKC can start out with a new attack. And Eichert, very strong shot from Eichert from the left side, very powerful, right into the goal. Okay, so this was the first half. Very successful for MKC so far. Let's see whether Fribourg can come up with a tactic in the next half to maybe also score, to reduce the goal difference and to win this game. Welcome back here on the pitch in the public pool in Earlycorn. We are seeing MKC Duisburg against Fribourg, CCF, and the players are all finding their positions for starting the second half. We are seeing some high-class players here on the pitch. So for instance, for Fribourg we have multiple Danish national team players who are Le Andersen and Rosalind on the pitch. We also have a French national team player, Rose Kelly. And on MKC's side, we have a lot of people from the German national teams, but Let me stop here because the sprint is starting. Number 1, Eichert, is sprinting against Busch. Eichert won the ball and the first attack for the team. MKC about to attack. Fribourg. Bendig again in the middle. In full control. Passing the ball to Salio. Salio back to Bendig. There is some space there opening, but foul. So, Fribourg. Fribourg in possession of the ball. Le Andersen to the left side. Roslind. Little attack by Gillis. Gillis tries to disturb the pass, but Roslind finds her teammate, who is in turn disturbed by Saliero. And MKC is able to win the ball. Gain position. Grünewald to Eichert. Eichert to Saliero. Change of sides. Back to Eichert, and Eichert goes for the shot, but deflected by Fribourg's paddle. Corner throw. Performed by Saliero, a French national team player. Saliero to Bendig. We have at the moment Gillis and Eichert in the center, making some space for teammates. Eichert gets the ball and goes for it. Yeah, from this position, she is really dangerous. Okay, so that means that we have seen another goal for MKC now in the first 2 minutes of the second half. Fribourg. Roslind to Le Andersen. Le Andersen to Giroud. Giroud cannot quite play the pass. MKC is going for fast counter-attack. And Gillis. Gillis against Le Andersen. Corner throw. Performed by Gillis again. To Bendig. They have time. Gillis to Saliu. Saliu somehow manages to get to go more into the center, but also this ends up in a foul on Fribourg's goalie, who are now able to start an attack. MKC is here with 6 players, Fribourg with 7. Both teams can substitute players along the way. And this looks like a chance for Fribourg. Now MKC's defense is quite dense. Yeah, number 7, Vos, goes with a shot from outside the defense line, from the right, and over the goal. Quick substitution here. Bendig and Grünewald have switched. And Saliu is in possession of the ball. Gillis doesn't seem quite attentive. Now is in possession of the ball. To Grünewald. To Gillis. Saliu. And Salio takes the shot, but again a parade of Fribourg's goalie, Rosalind Michel. Corner throw performed by Grünewald to Gillis, back to Grünewald. Gillis, to Gillis. to Saliu. So we are seeing the same combinations all over again. Saliu goes for the shot. This time hits the bar. The game seems a little slower than before in the first half. But we still have almost 5 minutes left on the clock here. Yeah. Full performed by Gillis. And Bush can go for the shot now. Passes the ball to Le Andersen. Le Andersen is also attacked by Gillis, but manages to find her teammate who goes for the shot. But this one was not quite dangerous, and this seems to end up in a fast break by MKC. Gillis in front of the goal and with 2 hands scores. (7-0) here in the public pool in Kanupolo Zurich, the friendship tournament of Amicizia Zurich. We see Fribourg against MKC Duisburg. Fribourg. Bush manages to keep possession of the ball, but yeah, attack by MKC. Grünewald wins the ball and perfect pass to Eichert, who is now alone in front of Fribourg's goal, who scores against CCF. Annika Eichert, 22 years old, has already won European Championship this year. Fribourg. Rusland attacked by Saliu. Oh, and the ball slips out of her hand. We can see in her face that this was really annoying for her. But these things happen. Balls are slippery. And Eichert is now has a lot of space, passes to Gillis, who in turn has a lot of space, who passes to Bendiek. And Bendiek, the goalie of MKC, now scores. One more time for Duisburg. Another substitution on MKC's side. Gillis switches against with Grünewald. Grünewald now on the pitch. And here we see Vogt and Eichert also jostling against Beauvais. Vogt also here against Giroud really manages to keep her out of the center, and another fast break opportunity for MKC. Eichert, so much time. Yeah, we could really see that she was turning her head, watching her opponents, and she saw there's no need to rush. Really, really calm. 10-0, MKC against Fribourg. 1 minute left. Bush to Le Andersen. Giroud. Le Andersen. So they need an idea in this last minute. Here problem. Ball goes on the boat. Boat deflects the ball. MKC wins possession of the ball, and this time it's Grünewald in front of the empty goal. And Grünewald is also already so experienced for her age. Of course she scores. 20 years old only, and a member of the Germany under-21 national team. Already more than 10 years of Canoepolo experience. 10 seconds left here in this game. The last 10 seconds, will we see another exciting scene, yes or no? yeah, so Fribourg is in possession of the ball, and that's how this match ends. So, this was a clear call, we can say. 11-0 MKC Duisburg against CCF Fribourg, and I hope you enjoy the upcoming games.
So, welcome back to the next group stage match between Montpellier and the Swiss A team. Both Montpellier and the Swiss side have won against the Czech Flowers by quite a large margin. 7-1 for the Swiss team and 6-0 for Montpellier. Sorry, 7-0 for Montpellier. So this match is going to decide the winner of the group. And hopefully we'll have a good match. And we're off for the sprint. Number 6 versus number 7 from the Swiss side. But number 6, considerably faster, wins the ball. And Montpellier start the first attack of the game. Sloppy pass into the middle of the front of the goal. And the Swiss gone for the quick counter-attack. Long ball across the pitch. Beautiful pass. Picked up by number 5. She goes for the shot. But hits the outside of the goal. Unlucky. Very nice counter-attack. Montpellier opting for a 3-man attack with 2 center players, creating space on the left-hand side. But the ball played out again. Swiss defending very well. Now pass to number 4 through the center. Passes it to number 9. She goes for the shot, but saved by the goalkeeper. But picked up again by number 4 from Montpellier. And we have another 60 seconds on the shot clock. Pass out to number 4 again. Now 4 men in the attack. Number 6 rejoins in the center. Now over the right side this time. Pass to number 2. And the referees have called a foul. The Swiss regain possession. Franziska going for the long shot, but wide of the goal. So 2 good chances already for the Swiss. Unfortunately, could not convert those chances into goals just yet. Now Montpellier once again trying the attack over the left side. But now there's some space on the right. Number 1 goes for the shot, but too high and gets stuck at the top of the goal. Swiss still in possession. Going for the next attack. Through the middle. Pass to the left side. Number 7. Some nice space created by number 8. But a very sturdy defense by Montpellier. Not very many spaces. Next attack by the Swiss. Once again over the left side. Goes for the shot, but not the greatest angle. But shot clock was running out, so she had to take the shot. Now Montpellier on the counter attack. Pass over to the right hand side. Free shot on goal, just her against the goalkeeper. She takes it, but well wide. Good scoring opportunity and really a shot that she should have put at least on target. The Swiss back on the attack. Pass into the center to number 4. She takes the shot, but saved by number 6. Sorry, number 4 from Montpellier, who initiates the counter attack again. Pass to number 10. Lofts the space in front of her. She dribbles the ball, but the Swiss very quick back in defense, trying to push the French side out. Poor pass, bounced off the boat, but back to number 3, who looks to shoot, and well saved by number 2. Now the Swiss on the counter-attack. Foul's been called. The referees are unsure which direction. They just seem to let the play go on. Not sure what's happening right now. Okay, so possession for Montpellier, number 10. Straight into the paddle of number 2. That should have been a foul as well, but not called. She manages to get the ball to number 6. Pass over to the left-hand side. Lots of space on the left-hand side. Takes the shot, but once again well deflected by a Swiss paddle. Number 4 from the Swiss side recovers the ball. And a corner's been given. Once again a shot over the right hand side, but well deflected again by a Swiss paddle, and out for a corner again. We have 2.5 minutes left on the game clock and no goals so far, so very tight match. Number 6 goes for the shot, but once again saved by the goalkeeper. And the ball is still in play, picked up by number 4 from Montpellier. Once again the referees have called something. They're now discussing with each other. Now called a timeout, and the referees are going to talk to each other. So the referees have seemingly finished discussing what they were unsure about, and they have given a boat foul against Montpellier. So ball for the Swiss. Long pass played directly up the field. Good awareness by the Swiss. Pass over to number 8. Ah, but she fumbles the ball. Poor pass from number 7. And now Montpellier on the counter attack. Just the goalie and one defensive player for the Swiss, but shoots it straight into the paddle of the Swiss defender. And back we go the other direction, up the pitch again. Franziska handling the ball well, looking for a pass, but played back to number 2. Ball saved by the keeper, but bounces straight to number 5, who unfortunately just narrowly misses the top of the goal. Out for a goal line throw. And we have 1 minute left on the game clock, and Montpellier on the attack again. And once again, a boat foul has been given by the referees. I did not see again what was happening. Number 2 driving the ball up. Pass to number 9. Just cannot quite get a hold of it, but goes for the quick shot. Well saved though by the goalkeeper. Now 12 seconds left on the game clock. Ball deflected by number 5. Both fouls been given, but the game clock has run out, and the first half ends 0-0. So while we still have the halftime break, we can discuss a bit the different experiences of the team. Whereas the French side, Montpellier, are quite an experienced team with many years of Canoepolo experience with some of the players, such as Jade Vassallo, who's 35 with over 25 years of Canoepolo experience, or Nais Sanfini, the captain of the team, also over 20 years of experience, and also former national team players, successful players. Whereas the Swiss team have a mix of some experienced players as well as some new, younger, inexperienced players in the team. The Swiss trying to integrate the younger players into the senior team, with the youngest one being Antje, only 16 years old. Now the players are lined up for the sprint for the second half. The referees look to be ready. And the game is off. Montpellier again wins the sprint. Shot from number 1 from the left side, but saved from number 3 of the Swiss team. Here's again the attack over the left side. Pass back into the middle. Pass straight to the center to number 9. Passes it over to number 3, who scored the first goal of the match. Montpellier goes up 1-0 with a pass straight into the center in front of goal. There's a big gap left by the Swiss defense. Lots of space being created on the right side again. Montpellier going for the shot. Saved by the goalkeeper, and the ball bounced off the Montpellier boat in the end. So, Swiss possession. Immediately going for the fast break again. Shot well over the goal. Once again, Montpellier creating some big space in the middle. But number 6, number 4 from the Swiss side closing down the pass. Ball back out to number 10 and into the middle of the pitch. Number 4 initiating the attack. Pass to the left. But well defended by the Swiss and out for a corner. And the boat foul has been given against Montpellier once again. Multiple times this match already. The Swiss discussing amongst themselves what the attacking plan is going to be. Two centers trying to create some space in the middle, but unable to do so far. Number 5 going for a solo dribble and takes the shot, but far too low and saved by the goalkeeper. And Montpellier on the fast break now. Long pass right into the path of number 6, who picks it up, goes for the shot, but save. Beautiful long pass across the diagonal of the pitch. Now both fouls were called against the Swiss side. The referee's very keen on enforcing the 6-meter rule here, I think. Now ball out to number 6. Into the center to number 3 again. Goes for the shot. And the referees have called a foul. The referees discussing amongst themselves again. I think it's concerns if they should give a card or not for the foul. But if it's a card-worthy foul straight in front of goal, there should be a penalty as well. So let's see what the decision is. Okay, so it appears it's just a foul, no card's been given. Now the Swiss putting up some pressure, trying to not let the player get too close to goal. Just trying to move forward, and now penalty's been given. Okay, so it appears the Swiss have not let the foul player who was taking the free shot close enough to the goal, which has now resulted in a penalty. However, to me it did not look like the Swiss were actively paddling against her. Instead, she was moving forward with her hands in the water, and the timeout's been called again. So yeah, it appears we'll be getting a penalty shot now, and a green card as well. So the Swiss now down to 4. And number 2 scores the penalty. The Swiss now back up to 5. But 2 goals down with 3 minutes to go. Pass over to the left-hand side, shot, but once again into the side netting. And the coach now yelling for them to press high up the pitch, because they need possession and they need 2 goals to equalize the match. The Swiss now man marking the French side. Although there does seem to be some confusion as to who's guarding who. Number 6 free with nobody marking her. Space to move up the pitch. Now number 9's. Number 10's gotten the ball right in front of goal. Well saved by number 7 though. Passed out to number 1. And so this foul has been called against Montpellier for leaning on the board of the Swiss player. The Swiss trying to go for the quick counter attack because they need 2 goals now. But number 2 being left alone. Manages to find the pass to number 5. Back to number 2. Stop by number 6 of the Montpellier defense. Going for the shot, but safe by the goalkeeper. And with only 50 seconds left on the game clock, it's going to be very tough. I need to take a quick shot and then immediately press them. Number 5 going for the long pass out to number 2. So it looks like the Swiss are trying to just get 1 more goal, not trying to go for the 2 goals they need. Montpellier still defending very fiercely. Once again, a paddle foul has been called by the referee. Some questionable refereeing decisions once again, but now they have scored. 14 seconds left on the clock and counting. The Swiss now pressing high up the field at the halfway line. 6 seconds left on the clock now when the referees called a timeout. I also think there was no reason to do so, but they have. Now, game's on again. The Swiss really pressuring them now. And the Montpellier side just holding on to the ball. And the game ends 2-1 to Montpellier.
Welcome back, everybody, to this interesting game. We have Switzerland against Aura. Two very good teams. Switzerland on the attack. Oh, ball is defended by Aura. Corner ball for Switzerland. Aura going man to man. Sort of, they're very high in the defense. Switzerland maintain possession. Advantage play for Aura. They're on a sort of quick counter attack. It's 3 against 2. 2 is completely open. It's her against the goalkeeper. She takes a shot and it's off the post. Advantage play for Switzerland. Talia plays the ball out to number 7, Linia. Number 7, Linia. In the middle, plays the ball to number 4. Number 4 from Switzerland has the ball.
So, ist besser. Yes, very nice shot from Switzerland. They get a corner. Oh, she takes a shot, but missed by quite a margin. All right, ball goes back to Aura. Switzerland gets to set up a defense. They're playing a 3-1. Alright, number 7 is going in to try to open some space. And not doing a bad job. Number 1 is in behind and misses the shot on an almost open goal. It was a very good opportunity. Ooh, fumbles the pass. Switzerland managed to win possession. They take their time. Oof. I'm sorry, what? referees. My apologies, I'm not quite sure what the referees. They're playing paddle foul, which is not really what happened there, but that's alright. Switzerland maintain possession. Ball is played over to number 3. She takes the shot, misses off the post. It was a good, strong shot. Aura is setting up a very wide attack. Ball goes out to number 10, plays it back out. Number 4 with the ball in the middle. Number 3 has a chance, but not a straight shot, so she prefers to play it out. Aura go for it again. Switzerland is a bit confused in their defense, trying to set it up again. Well defended by number 7. Aura missed the shot. Switzerland's number 7 is trying to bring some more speed in the game, trying to motivate her teammates. Switzerland is taking it very, very slowly. They have 2 players in the middle trying to open up some space. Play a very strong pass and a very, very good save by Aura. They win the ball. 3 could go for it, but I don't think she'll be fast enough. Aura play a relatively speedy attack. Number 3 with a shot. Deflected by the goalkeeper. Let's see if Switzerland managed to save it. Paddle foul by Aura. It's a bit of an unusual play by Switzerland. It could have just taken her time. She won the foul, but chooses to play a quick pass, which is intercepted by Aura. Could have been a dangerous situation. Plays the ball forwards, but she's not really looking. Aura win the ball. That was a fumbled opportunity by Switzerland. Plays the ball, very, very nice pass in the middle. Chooses to play it out safely. Aura has definitely been dominating this game with many, many more chances than Switzerland, and very, very good chances. They haven't been able to translate them to goals, but I think that's only a matter of time. Switzerland is a bit uncertain in their defense. Very nicely intercepted by number 7, who plays it out. They go for the fast break. Number 9, Vivian Zimmermann. That's an unfortunate pass. That bounces off the boats. The referees are talking to each other, not quite sure what to call. obstruction. Obstruction by Switzerland. And we're back for the second half of this quality game. Sorry, let me just finish my my snack. Lisa Wanderer plays the ball, very very nice pass. She gets it back. She's a bit unsure what she's supposed to do. Very good pressing by number 2. Ooh, they go after the fast break. 2 is in front of the goal. And what a fumble by Aura. That should have been a goal. It would have been the deciding goal. That would have been the deciding goal for Aura to get their lead. Switzerland are very weak defensively. They play the ball in through the middle. Switzerland are defending very nicely. Number 3 on the ball. Oh, unfortunate. But good pressing by number 4 from Switzerland. That is Mara Henny. Switzerland take their time once again. Number 5 is staying to just stir the waters a bit. And Switzerland are setting up an attack. They again have 2 in the middle, 2 players in the middle. She takes the shot off the post. Wow, this has got to be the game with the most shots against the post. No goals up until now. 7 wants number 3 to number 3 to go in. Oh, what a goal, what a play. That's some Kevin De Bruyne stuff, playing the ball across. That's some insane vision to see that number 4 was completely open. That was, what a surprise. Switzerland is leading now by 1 goal, and I think this will definitely help them with their motivation. I think we're going to have some more action in this game, some more speed, some more intensity. Number 7 goes in. They're also playing with 2 players inside now. 3. Pass goes to number 5. She's going to try to play. She shoots. Surprising play, almost worked. Number 6 plays that. They referees see a corner. I'm not close enough to see if that was an accurate call, but that you always have to be careful when you're the goalkeeper, when you get the ball, not to put the ball too back behind your head. Otherwise, you risk getting a corner. Aura have possession, plays it out, very nice pass. Brilliant pass, but she doesn't quite catch it. Referee see a paddle foul again. I think they have to check the rules again. Aura have possession again. Let's see if they can score a goal to equal it out again. It's still a very, very close game. Absolutely open. 4 minutes left. They're behind by 1 goal. All they need to do is score once to put this entire game on its head. Number 7 is open. Can she play it through the middle? Number 1 has the ball, plays it to number 3. Number 1 shoots. That was she was in a very good position. The shot was good as well. And she wins the corner. Number 1 and number 7, very close. On that right hand side. Bit of an unfortunate pass, falls into the hands of number 7. Push. Alright, number 7 keeps the ball, tries to slow things down. Number 6 can go. She can go. Unfortunate pass. That is not a very good place to play such a pass. When you're in that position, when you're getting pressed like that, you have to really make sure to always play the safe passes and don't risk anything, especially if you're leading by 1. It was a good pass to Emily. Off the boat, but she manages to keep it. Number 1 is completely open. Aura is doing a very good job of pressing. Only 4 players pressing right now, so and they win the foul. Alright, interesting call. I didn't see what happened there. Wow. And Switzerland win the ball. She's alone in front of the goal. Takes her time and transforms it. What a beautiful goal. Brilliant play by Switzerland, who are now leading by 2 goals. Really surprising us all here. Had a relatively weak performance in the first half, but in the second half I'm guessing they had a good chat with their coach and found some more motivation to play a lot better than they were. And now they're leading by 2 goals with 1 minute and 45 seconds left on the clock. Aura really have to score now if they want to have a chance at winning this game. They're taking their time. That was a not so good pass, but she wins a corner, I think. Referees don't see that was a corner, but they still maintain possession. She takes a shot and she scores with 1 minute left on the clock. Referees called a timeout. Aura going man to man. Now let's see if they can press Switzerland well enough. They might actually be able to get a goal in. Very, very good vision on that pass. She's now by herself, almost. Oh, but she manages to keep possession. Referee sees a paddle foul. Switzerland plays it quickly. An unfortunate shot off the bottom of the goal. Now Aura can go for the fast break. They have 3 seconds left on the clock. Can she take the shot? No. No, that goal does not count anymore. But that was very well. Had that come 2 seconds earlier, that would have been a goal and a draw for Aura. Very, very interesting, good game. Welcome back to the stream, to the game. We have a new game. This is Kaka against Club de Canoë de Fribourg, ici in Switzerland. Two very good teams. So already started as a very fast-paced game. Oof, very very close. She almost got the ball there. Very fast pass. That's it's a big oof on that goal. Yeah, so 1-0 for Kaka. That didn't take so long. 1 minute. Oh, it's 1-1 already. Yeah, so the referee table has made a mistake there. So yeah. People have the ball. Very nice attack. Very good shot. I think she's gonna get a corner on that one. Not quite, and they lose possession. That's unfortunate. I could have seen that go very differently. Very, very nice pass out in front. Slow shot. Immaculate play. There's really not much to say on that. Very good job. Calm finishing. I think this is going to be a very tricky game for Fribourg. Fribourg have the ball. I mean, not a bad team. Fribourg really are actually pretty good, especially the women's division. So they should be able to put up a bit of a fight. Yeah, Fribourg just copped another goal, so let's see if they can reduce the deficit. Beheim are playing a very good, pretty open and offensive defense, if that makes sense. They're pressing at the front, and there's a lot of space in between, but I think they're just quite strong, and I think Fribourg are not really able to utilize that space. Plays it out in front. She's by herself in front of the goal. Fumbles that shot. Alright, she wants a paddle foul. Yeah, referee give her the paddle foul. It's a free throw. Let's see if she can score. I mean, she was by herself in front of the goal, so if that was a foul, then that would probably look more like a penalty than a free throw, but doesn't really matter given that they're leading by 3 goals. But yeah. They get a corner. Plays it back out. Oof. That was a nice pass, and Fribourg really they have to push, they have to paddle. They're playing a really strong team. They're gonna need to show something. They have to push more. They're letting themselves get pushed in by this very strong backhand team, who just fumbles that shot. Very strong shot, but I think at that point trading strength for accuracy and just missing the goal completely. Corner kick for corner throw for Fribourg. Fribourg maintaining possession. Let's see if they can score a goal. Beheim is pressing. Ooh, and they win the ball. Fast break for Beheim. And number 3, Silvia Kogoni, scores that goal. Very chill, no stress, not getting nervous. So it's 4-0 for Beheim. Yes, this is a walk in the park for Beheim. They're not struggling whatsoever. Let's see if Fribourg can reduce the deficit, at least score some nice goals. Leave this game with at least some satisfaction. Takes the shot, and it's just another fast break for Beheim. I think Fribourg have given up. Yeah, Beheim are really dominating this game, so this is difficult for Fribourg. Let's see if we'll check back in the second half, see if they can reduce the deficit and score some nice goals. Otherwise, they really are going to leave this this game with a not so nice feeling. Welcome back to the second half of this very one-sided duel. Let's see what happens. Beheim are maintaining possession, not taking any risks in this situation. Hmm? Beheim once again in possession. They have a corner throw. Plays it into the middle. Number 3 tries an interesting shot. Both of them miss by themselves in front of the goal and end up losing possession. And let's see if Fribourg can punish them for that. Fribourg is pressing, they're trying to win that ball back. And rather unusually, Beheim misses the goal again. Have some very good chances. They've had 3 very, very good chances. And not so bad shots either, but haven't been able to score. Plays it into number 7. Who doesn't have the greatest of shots on goal, but well defended by Fribourg. Fribourg have the ball. Let's see what they can do. And she gets pushed, and Beheim wins possession again with a fast break. And they score that goal. They now managed to score 7 goals in this game. So it's very, very one-sided game. So it's a bit unfortunate for Fribourg, who haven't been playing such a bad game. they've been playing reasonably well, but just been dominated by Beheim. And they score again on a somewhat fast break. The score is 8-1 for Beheim. Ooh, nice shot. Sort of a bit of a banana shot, but it was pretty close. But now there's another fast break by Beheim, and that one really does hurt. That's really painful for Fribourg. They have 3.5 minutes left. Let's see. I mean, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that Fribourg can score some nice goals. You know, they might not win this game, but at least leave it with some satisfaction, knowing that they played well and that they created some chances, took some nice shots, and unfortunate. Fribourg win the ball back. Nice pressing by that's a foul. Those refs, that was alright. The referees don't seem to see that blatantly obvious foul, but alright. I guess not then. Fribourg back on the ball, plays a nice pass, but it just slips her hand. Otherwise, she would have been in a very, very good position to take a nice shot. And now there's counter attack by Beheim. Let's see what they do. They might another good play by them. Nice shot and good save by Fribourg. With 1 minute left on the game. So, problem with the shot clock. They're not bothering to reset it because there's only 1 minute left in the game anyways. Beheim are maintaining possession. I think they'll play this one out, and I doubt that they'll take a shot. Oh, maybe they do, and they score. This is 10-2 for Beheim against Canoepolo de Fribourg. Let's see if Fribourg could score in the last 1 sec. Oh. All right. Final score 10-2 for Beheim. It's an unfortunate game for Fribourg, but a very, very good game for Beheim, and they played really well, and they were the obvious better team. But yeah, we'll see you guys in the next game.
Okay, welcome back to the stream. We have our next match coming up between Switzerland A and MK Duisburg. The game is about to start. For sure, it's gonna be a hard fight. Probably a bit harder than the last one, and the game is off. Hard sprint from Duisburg's number 4, Kati Grünewald, and Duisburg with the first attack. A lot of pushing and a lot of pushing in the middle. Are they going through? No. First attempt on the goal by number 7, Laura Saliou from MK Duisburg, who is also playing for the French team. And Duisburg already with the next attempt, shot on the goal by Lotta Bendig. Yeah, she has been very important today already in the last game for Switzerland. She has saved many shots and will be vital also in this game. Yeah, first time we see a Swiss ball possession in this game after around 2 minutes of play. Now we'll see if they will be luckier than MK Duisburg with their first attacks. Yes, fast counter, and Switzerland's number 5 cannot block, Franzi cannot block the shot, and first goal for MK Duisburg. I think it was Laura Saliou, number 7. But they still have the ball, and they will continue attacking. But now change of ball possession again. MK Duisburg are charging, and with their second counter goal they expand their lead. Second goal by Duisburg's number 4, Kati Grünewald, who is the youngest in this team today. She's still playing for the German U21 team. And shows that she can also play with the big ones. no problem. And another attempt by Franziska, number 5. And we are through with the first half of the first half. 5 minutes to go in this first half time. And we'll see if MK Duisburg will further expand their lead, or will Switzerland get a goal as well. They have the ball. And they are trying. And with a big attempt by number 2. Yeah, it was Nina. Not only a strong goalkeeper, but also with some good shots today. Yeah. So for the first time, Switzerland has some pressure for a bit longer. We'll see if it's gonna pay off. So still Switzerland in ball possession. It's going to be important to score a goal sooner or later if they want to get into this match. And they are trying hard. Franzi with another strong shot, but no passing. Yeah, Duisburg's Hilke Vogt had also quite some good saves. Or no, I'm sorry, it was Lotta Bendy, number 8, not number 3, with quite some saves. Two minutes to go in this first half time. Will they let the clock go down a little, as it seems? Try to play for some time so that Switzerland won't have a full minute of attack in the end left if they lose the ball. We'll see. Now 20 seconds left on the shot clock. They will have to attack. Annika Eichert. Close call. Shot clock is restarted, reset. They don't want to risk. They don't want to risk a counter attack. And we won't see any more action in this halftime probably. 10 seconds to go. Last attempt with a failed pass. And Duisburg with a clear lead, 2-0 at halftime. We'll see if Switzerland can catch up or if Duisburg will be able to hold their 2 goals lead. Do you think there will be some strategy changes for the next half? Do you think?
For sure, Switzerland needs to be more aggressive, but I think they will have to find the right balance. Also, defense is very destruction, and they have to be solid in this one.
And both goals happened after an attack by the Swiss side. Do you think they will have to attack a little bit more slowly?
And also they have a lot of really good chances because the center is really this group team is strong and it's hard to place a good center for Swiss team. Maybe push really hard in the center. Just go for it. Be fast. And Duisburg has the ball. He tries to do every single set.
Yeah, we'll see what they will come up with. Both teams now talking to their coaches, finding strategy for the second half. Duisburg, do you think they will go on the defensive?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I think
Or will they push harder?
I think they will. Let's see. I'm not sure. There's 2 options, but I think they're really strong.
All right, we'll be right back in a few moments with the start of the second half of Duisburg against Switzerland 1. They're yeah. And we're off with the second half of Switzerland A versus MK Duisburg. Right, with a big clash on the starting sprint between Switzerland's number 5 and MK Duisburg's number 7. Laura Saliu and Franziska Bartelt, and we had the first attempt by MK Duisburg. It looks like they want to extend their lead. They don't want to get too defensive. And Switzerland is pushing hard, but they lost the ball, and now they don't want to get another goal after a counter-attack by MK Duisburg. First 2 goals in the first half happened after a counter-attack, but now they managed to put up a defense, and once the defense stands, it is quite strong. Still the shot clock is ticking down. Duisburg needs to attack, but they lost the ball.
Duisburg with the ball now, and the attack by number 7. The center pass, but she didn't get through. Switzerland has the ball now, but Duisburg fights back. Nice catch from Fancy, number 5. And they're trying to build up a good attack now. Keep calm and place centers. Let everyone prepare. Number 8 fights in the center, and the attack. See what Fancy does. She tries to, yes, score by Fancy. Number 5. Score for Switzerland. There's a good attack. Duisburg might feel the pressure now. But Switzerland still needs 1 goal to catch up. And Switzerland has the ball again. Counter attack. Fancy not sure where to pass the ball. And they're trying to build up a good attack now. Athena plays to number 2. Mina now preparing for the attack. Missed the ball, but they're still in possession of the ball. Again with the attack. Now everything's a bit... Okay. Good try from number 2. Ball for Duisburg. Five minutes to go. Still 2 goals for Duisburg and 1 for Switzerland. Number 4 from Duisburg. Didn't pull through. Building up again for the attack. And they go again. Number 4 on the goal. Very strong shots, but cut off by a paddle. Duisburg still in possession of goal. Center players fighting hard. Number 4 for Duisburg on the go. Sorry, just number 7. Oh, I'm not sure what happened there. But Switzerland for the attack now. Oh, and there's an attack by number 10 from Duisburg. Helena. But Switzerland managed to stay in possession of the ball.
Just 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes for Switzerland to catch up, or for MK Duisburg to defend their lead and get the victory. We'll see who finishes on top. Franzi charging to the middle. They try to open up lines, but we have a long distance attempt by Sandra Haltmeier. And Switzerland still in ball possession. Number 2, Nina is charging. So shot clock has been restarted and Switzerland still pressuring Duisburg's defense. We'll see if they can get through. Duisburg trying hard to keep the Swiss boats out of their zone, and now we see a change of pace and Duisburg with the counter-attack, but Nina, Switzerland's number 2, has a very good oversight and not oversight. It's very aware, and so Switzerland with ball possession in this last 1 minute and 10 seconds still to go. Will they be able to get this one goal? 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Nina is charging. And Franzi with a big attempt, and the shot clock was restarted, but Duisburg now in ball possession. 30 seconds left. Will they be able to score another goal, or will they just play safe? It seems as if they don't want to risk too much. The last seconds of this game. They want to keep their 2-1 lead rather than risk the counter-attack. And the game is about to finish. 2-1 for MK Duisburg against Switzerland A. And very nice, hard-fought game. We will be back in a few minutes with the next matchup. And we're off with the next game. We have the Swedish team, Swedish club, which I cannot pronounce properly. I will try. Skellefteå Kanupolo. I have no idea. Please forgive me for the wrong pronunciation. I will refer to you as the Swedish team because of your nice flags on the boats. So we have the Swedish team who came all the way here to Switzerland, which is very nice to see. A lot of different teams from different countries here today in Zurich and tomorrow. And on the other team with the blue bibs, we have the German team from KSV Havelbrüder, or let's call them Havel-Schwestern, Havel Sisters, as they call themselves that for this tournament. And we will see who will get the victory here in their encounter. First attempts by the KSV Havelschwestern, and they score the first goal of this game. So 1-0 KSV Havelschwestern. We will see if they can hold their lead or extend it. The Swedish team, in the Swedish team, all players are rather young. A lot of under 21 players there. The oldest two with an age of 29. The team of the KSV Havelschwestern a little bit more mixed age-wise. We have youngest in the team, Sara Karnas, with bib number 4, who's only 16 years old, but also some more experienced paddlers here with Teresa Ostertag at 30 one of the more experienced paddlers here. And we will see what's more important today, experience, young energy, or a mix of all these qualities. Right now the Swedish club again in ball possession, and they are charging towards the other half, aiming to score their first goal of this match. Defense is set up. We'll see if they will get through. The Havelschwestern are doing a good job defending so far, and also no luck with this last attempt. And failed pass gives the ball to the Havelschwestern. We'll see if they can make good use of it. Quite some pushing before right in front of the goal. But no luck this time. But the Skellefteå fail to counter-attack, and they have lost the ball again. So still, or again, some pressure by the Havel sisters. But now they will get the next chance as the Havel sisters missed their attempt. Oh no, they scored a goal, I'm sorry. 2-0 for the Havel sisters. And we have another goal, 3-0 now for the Havel sisters, scored by number 4, Sara Kannas. And Sweden and the Havel sister are part of Group F in this tournament. The game we've seen before between Switzerland A and MK Duisburg was the other game of this group. So we have Duisburg in the lead right now, and the victorious team from this matchup here will join them in the lead. Right now it looks like Havel sisters are in control. 30 seconds left in this second half time. One last attempt by the Swedish paddlers to at least get one goal on the score sheet in this first half, but it doesn't look like it. 5 seconds left, and this will be it for the first half time. We will see if the tables can be turned by the Swedish, or if Havel sisters will be able to keep their lead and join MK Duisburg in the lead of this Group F. And we're off with the second half of this matchup between the Swedish paddlers from different clubs. Actually, they're not all from the same club, but we have 3 different Swedish clubs from which these paddlers have traveled here to Zurich, to Switzerland, which we're very happy about. And they, on the other hand, are not too happy because they just got another goal by the Havel sisters, who are now in the lead with 4 goals. And if this game continues the way it started in the first half, the Havel sisters are likely to take this win, and with a win by more than just 1 goal, they will also lead their group, which is Group F. So today we had 2 group stages. We're right now in the second group stage, and tomorrow there will be finals, starting with semi-finals, and there will also be finals after that, and a game for the 3rd place. And the bottom half of the group phase, so all the teams on third and fourth place in the group phase today. They will also battle out the rest of the spots tomorrow, so all the teams will have their 7 games. And starting tomorrow will be 2 semifinals, and we will respectively have the winners of Group E and F, who will face the second place of the other group, respectively. In the meantime, the Havel sisters scored another goal, so 5-0. It's gonna be a very hard task for our Swedish guests to turn this around. It doesn't look like it at the moment. And later on in Group F we will have the Havel-Schwestern, Havel sisters playing against the other leader of that group, MK Duisburg. The last games of this second group stage, which we're in right now, will happen tomorrow morning, just before the semi-finals and finals. So the teams have time tonight to rest a little bit, to regroup, to get some new strategies and one final chance to improve their score, maybe to climb up to one of the 2 spots in their groups, and to get the final shot at the semi-final and final stage. Right now the Havel sisters are not in ball possession, but they just scored another goal, so 6-0 at the moment. They are really in control of the game and also defending very well when they're not in ball possession. So no getting through for the Swedish paddlers. They didn't manage to score a goal yet. But just as I'm saying, almost a goal by number 6, Julia Blom, but big save by Tony Lenz for the Havel sisters. But they are not giving up. They charge and charge again. Another attempt by Swedish number 4, Matilda Götterdal, who doesn't manage to get through, but they are still in ball possession. 3.5 minutes left for the Swedish to score a goal, get on the score sheet, but right now the Havel sisters in ball possession again. They are in no hurry, you can tell. They have all the time in the world for their next attack all the time of the world means 40 seconds left on the shot clock. But they are not in a hurry. Their goal is to win this game and win it with a good goal advantage to overtake MK Duisburg. And another goal for the Havel sisters. A little bit unfortunate. The shot was blocked by a paddle, but right into the goal. A little bit of luck too. And it didn't count. So still 6-0 for the Havel sisters, and we're getting to the very last phase. 1.5 minutes to go in this second game of Group F. Another attempt by Swedish Rebecca Ögren. And the last shot clock, probably the last shot clock for the Swedish team has started. And another attempt. And the Havel sisters with their counter-attack. Not enough time to get a clear shot. And unfortunately they didn't score another goal. But still a big lead. 7-0. So the goal before still was correct, as it seems. And we just saw the last attempt, second last attempt by the Swedish. One last shot probably, but no, few seconds left and the game is over with a 7-0 victory for the Havel sisters, who will take the lead in this Group F just before MK Duisburg, the Switzerland number A, and the Swedish team. So right now in Group F we have Havel sisters in the lead, second place MK Duisburg, followed by Switzerland A and the Swedish team. So next up we have the next game from Group E. We have the Switzerland, the Swiss B team, consisting of a lot of young players. It's the Swiss U20 under 23 team, and the game just started. And on the other side, also in ball possession, winning the starting sprint, we have the team of KKP Beheim, with a lot of mixed paddlers. Here we have some Austrian, German, Italian players in this team, and they just had their first attempt. Just missed, hits the post, and now Switzerland with their first attempt. They both want to get a win, to get a good place in this group E. The winners and second places of every group tomorrow, after 3 games, after they have played all the other teams in their group, will face each other in the semi-finals. So they will all fight hard to get a spot in this semi-finals and final stage. The team of KKP Beheim, a little bit older than the young Swiss U21 team, and the experience just paid off as KKP Beheim scored their first goal, 1-0. We will see if experience wins over young energy. As Switzerland tries to get their first goal as well. Just missed out. Number 4's Marahanis attempt. And now it's KKP Beheim again with Tina Seklener, who scores the next goal for KKP Beheim. So at the moment, the experienced paddlers from KKP Beheim in control with a 2-0 lead. We'll see if the young Swiss team will find a way through, but right now it's KKP again with pressure on the Swiss goal, and another attempt without success. But still the pressure is on. Franka Engel, now Tina Seklener again, who already scored her first goal a few moments ago in this game. And another attempt and big save by Switzerland's Talia Gomez, but the next shot gets through with the third goal for KKP Bergheim. But the Swiss are not giving up. They fight, they try to push the defense. They try to get through, try to get some space in front of the goal. But until now, they didn't manage to get through. And an inaccurate pass leads to another counter-attack by Bergheim, and Tina Seklener scores again for the 4-0 lead for KKB Bergheim. So they are well underway to take the lead in this Group E. They are already in the lead with their first win. So now they try to extend their lead in the group. If they will win this game, they will most probably be qualified for the semi-final and final stage. They already won their encounter against Canoe Club Fribourg with an 8-goal difference, and they are looking, it looks like they will extend their lead in the group by quite some margin. It's important to get a good result in the group stage. Finishing first means to play against the second placed of the other group respectively in the semi-finals. So if KKP Bergheim wins this game as well, they will have a good chance to win this group. And you can see that they want to win it. They want to get through to the semi-finals. They want to get a shot at winning this year's Amicizia tournament, held for the second time this year. It's very nice to see all the paddlers coming here. Big shout out to the team as well, who started this event last year and created a new tournament on the yearly calendar. It's nice to have new tournaments around and a lot of paddlers coming here to Zurich. It's a full day of Canoepolo here tonight. We have just witnessed another goal, and as I was about to say it, already goal number 6 by the strong KKP Bergheim. No discussion here. They seem to be in full control. 30 minutes left in this first half. We will see if the Swiss under 21 team will find some new strategies, some new energy in the short break after the first half to maybe get on the score sheet, as the first half is about to end. We will see if they can find some ways, maybe a solution to oppose the strong, very strong Kaka Beheim in the second half. And we're off with the second half. Switzerland B against KKP Bergheim. We'll see if the young Swiss paddlers did find some strategies during the break. They have the energy to try to push the experienced, well-established players from KKP Bergheim. First attempt by Bergheim. Of course, with a big win, scoring a lot of goals, Bergheim will probably get first place in this group, as they have already beaten one other team. They already got a win against the club of Freeor, who is also playing here just as a club, competing with all or with some national teams. Quite a challenge, but they fought well today. And will probably be joined at the bottom of this Group E by the Swiss B team. As it looks like they still haven't found a way to get a dangerous attack against Kaka Beheim. Still Beheim with a lot of pressure. They are not giving the Swiss a rest. But now another try by the young Swiss team. Even though Beheim with 2 or even 3 boats out, doing some pressing. They are not really afraid, you can tell, which can be quite intimidating for a young team. So Beheim in total control here. With another shot on the goal, but Switzerland's number 3 Lisa Wanderler keeps the goal clear for this first 4 minutes in the second half. She's done a good job, saved 3 or 4 shots now already. So their defense has improved a little bit compared to the first half. Another shot. Another save by Lisa Wanderler. But still pressure on the Swiss goal by another shot by Franka Engel for KKP Beheim, and they will have another attempt. But no success yet in this second half. Switzerland is fighting. But right now they have fallen, and KKP Beheim has scored the first goal of this second half. We'll see if they can increase their score. It has taken More than 5 minutes for the first one, but right now they just scored another one, and Kaka Beheim now with an 8-0 lead. They will increase their goal difference and take the first place in this Group E, unless some miracles arrive for the Swiss team. But very important for young paddlers to get some game time against experienced players in a tournament like this, to have games against different teams they can beat, teams they can learn from, and a lot to gain for these young paddlers. Number 8 with a big shot, big attempt, Ronja Keller, one of the better chances for the Swiss team, but no success still. And on the other hand, Kaka Beheim, number 7 Franka Engel with another goal. Once they started scoring in this half, they continued to, and are in a 9-0 lead right now, going into the last 1.5 minutes of their second match in Group E, getting their second victory. Switzerland still trying to get at least one goal in. They haven't stopped fighting, even though they will not be able to turn the match, but a nice attempt by Ronja Keller. They have not given up. And now they need to defend against the last few attempts. Try to keep it clean. Yes, and Ronja Keller not only in the offensive, but also very good save in the defense as a goalie. Few seconds left. Will they be able to score another one? No, just hit the post. And with that last shot, the game has ended. 9-0 for Kaka Beheim against the young Swiss team. So Kaka Beheim now in the clear lead in this Group E, and Switzerland joins Canoepolo Freeor at the bottom of the table. Next up, we will have the Italian team of Arenzano against CR Aura, so we will have an Italian Spanish matchup in just a few minutes.
Hello, 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 and welcome everyone to our live stream and the next game. We are going to see Arenzano and CR Aura starting at 16:45. This is a Group G game, so this is the lower group of the second tournament stage, and those teams are competing for places 9 to 12. And here is also with me Elena Gillis. Elena, how are you doing?
Hi, I'm fine.
Great. So Elena is actually a player herself, competing today with her team MKC. How's the tournament going so far for you? Yeah, that sounds great, actually. Yeah, and what do you think about the atmosphere here in Zurich? Yeah, that's definitely something that is unique about this tournament, and something that is really worth pursuing more and more towards the development of the sport. So, what do you think of those two teams?
I think they are two teams that are in development, so quite young players, so I'm excited to see what they're doing. Some of them are more experienced.
Yeah, actually, you are right for the Arenzano team. They are pretty young. We have range here from 16 to 30 though, but most people are under 20. But for Sia Aura, There are some people inside that have more experience, up to 18 years apparently.
Wow,
Yeah. How
that's more than me.
really? How long have you been playing? Since you were 8, and you are now 20. No, actually she's older than 20. I can tell. Yeah, and you have also been winning a lot of tournaments already, a lot of championships. Oh, yeah. So we have just noticed that there are some technical issues, and so we will continue without the interview, I think, and see whether it will work in a second. Yeah, but I guess you got the gist of our conversation. Elena's quite experienced, and the teams here that we see on the pitch who are about to start the match, they have mixed experience, and the sprint is starting. We have now player number 5 from Arenzano sprinting against player number 1 from Sia Ora. Madui Margot lost the sprint. Arenzano is in possession of the ball. Number 4 to number 5. So this is the first Group G game, as we have said. So everything is open in this group, and we are going to see what's happening. Wow, first nice performance of Arenzano. And yeah, now they are rebuilding their attack. There's quite some space here, but player number 5 of Sia Ora, Navarro Lazaro, Elena, gained possession of the ball for her team. Now, to Ducruet, to Modri, and Modri to the right, outside again, to Navarro Lazaro. And now they are pushing against the defense line of the Arenzano team. So, because we have had a ghost interview, I'm now going to switch the microphone over to Elena so that you can actually hear her.
Hello. So let me repeat one thing. Oh, not now. So this is a corner. This is a goal restart for Arenzano. Let me repeat one thing that you couldn't hear just now. So I think the tournament in Zurich has really great atmosphere, and I love that it's an all-women competition, the first of its kind actually. Okay, so we see Arenzano in attack, passing number 5, passing the ball to number 3. And the ball goes to the far left, to the center player. Some quick passing here. Good shot to the bottom left corner, blocked by number 4 of Ora, who is Roman Blanc-Brune. Corner throw now for Arenzano. Passing to the middle, who is Louise Busk, Danish player for this Italian team. Foul called for number 5 in quite a good position. She's taking the shot, blocked by the goalkeeper. Corner throw now for Arenzano again from the left side. Ball is going back out. Some very tight defending by the Sia Ora team. The Arenzano team is passing the ball on the outside of the
attack to try to gain some speed from the outside, and nice. So they tried to find some gaps and were able to pass the ball actually to the player that was well positioned inside, just in front of the goal, and then unfortunately didn't hit the goal. Sia Aura is positioning themselves to start their attack now. You can see the Arenzano team defending in a sort of square position with 2 players in the front and 2 players in the back, which is can be quite an open defense, as you see now. Good opportunity for number 3 of the blue team, Aura. But now Arenzano in the counter attack. Some quick paddling from number 1 on the far right side, pass to the middle. And now Aura managed to close their defense in front of their goal again. So that counter attack was ended. Aura trying to find a way to make use of that ball win. But Arenzano closing up on them quickly. A bit of a back and forth at the moment. Let's see if those teams can calm the game down a little bit. But Arenzano is taking the opportunity to press on the Aura team and really stopping their attacks very early on in a individual defense, a women on women defense. And now this pays off. Arenzano get the ball and score. Goal by number 6 from Arenzano, which is Carolina Mongol. Early block by the Arenzano team, so the attack of Aura couldn't really build up, and now they're trying to get this fast break all the way through to the goal of Aura, but number 2 picks up the ball and stops the counter attack from Arenzano. Very tight defense of the Arenzano team, so you can see that Aura is now having a bit of a hard time to position their players on the inside. Now number 1 actually has quite a good position, really close to the goal. Let's see what they can make of it. And good pass by number 3 to number 1, the player who was quite free in front of the goal, but blocked by the goalkeeper. And now Arenzano tries the counter attack, stopped by number 5 of the blue team, Aura. And now they get to start their attack again. But Arenzano is actually pushing out really early on to put pressure on the Ora team. Which almost paid out, but saved by the goal line. So the blue team, CR Aura, stays in possession of the ball. So you can see the aggressive pushing of Arenzano on Ora, making it hard for them. Oh! Making it hard for them to reach the opponent's goal. We have 12 seconds, some seconds on the clock, with Arenzano in possession. They can take one more attempt, and caught by the blue team. So now this was your commenting from me for today. And you will get to hear the professional commenting of Anne again.
Hast du Jerome, hast du der Elena gesagt, dass wenn dann das Mikrofon geht? Dass wenn dann das Mikrofon geht? Das Mikrofon als zweite. Wenn dann.
Okay, welcome back here to this Group G game in Zurich. We are seeing at the moment in blue CR Aura, and the players are all taking their positions at the moment. And in green we have Arenzano from Liguria. So far, Arenzano is ahead of Aura. Let's see what is happening now. Number 5 is sprinting for Arenzano against number 2 from Aura, and number 5, Devenuto, won the ball for her team. Now we have number 8, Tomai, passing the ball to number 3, to Divenuto again. Number 8, Tomai, and number 3, Damonte. Damonte to Benefico. Here some problems with finding the addressee, and Sia Ora has the possibility to potentially equalize the result. As we know, they are behind Arenzano, only 1 goal, so everything is still possible. Here's some little pushing, and the ball jumped a little up, but not enough to make Navarro Lazaro lose the ball. Someone lost their head though, not the head, the helmet. Yeah, but everything is in order again, and Arenzano is now starting out with an attack. Yeah, also here some pressure going on, but there is a lot of space still, so no problem for Arenzano, the green team. And now we have Tomai to Busk to Benefico, who passes the ball back to the middle, so they are 4 outside now, only 1 person in the middle, and number 8 is pretty free, but she doesn't want to go for the shot. Instead, she makes, yeah, maybe a pass with not that much confidence, and there was a paddle in between by the blue team, Sia Ora. Navarro Lazaro now pass the ball to Modui. Modui in possession of the ball. Here also a pass that doesn't quite reach the addressee, and the green team from Ligura now in possession of the ball again. Yeah, but Sia Ora is trying to make pressure here early out against the green team, one-on-one situations. However, it's not enough pressure to make them lose the ball, and number 4 is in a good position. Blancbout went for the shot from the right side, but there was still a paddle in between. Now, Sia Ora. Maybe they can make some tempo here now. They have a lot of space. Number 1, nobody is ahead of her, but number 8, Tomai, disturbs here a little bit. But number 5 now in a good position, right in front of the goal, passes the ball back to Tomai, who misses the ball already because she was already a lot in the front. And now number 3 of Arenzano is alone in front of the goal, and with 2 hands doesn't quite make it. So a little higher, a little bit more energy would have been enough to score here for Arenzano. Maybe next time when there is such a possibility, they will be able to score. 6 minutes, 10 seconds left on the clock. 1-0 for Arenzano. It's the first Group G game. Everything is still possible. It seems like Arenzano really wants to go for the win, of course. It plays quite offensively. And let's see whether they will be able to score more. This was a nice possibility for Sia Ora. Ducrier Lise went for the shot, 25 years old player. And yeah, the positioning of the shot was okay, but the goalie still had the paddle in between, everything under control, deflected the ball. So no goal yet for Sia Ora. Oh, yeah, this nice situation. Sia Ora won the ball back, and they are trying to build up the attack now. But Arenzano in green is putting some pressure, and now they freed themselves more. But yeah, where should she pass the ball to? number 4, Blancbrut, has been looking out for her teammates. Now number 2, goes with a bow shot, high shot over the opponent. And number 2, Duprier, passes the ball to number 5, who goes for the shot and makes it. Nice. So this is exciting now. We had Navarro Lazaro countering the advantage of Arenzano. It's 1-1 here in this very first Group G game, and we have 4 minutes left to play. So both teams can still win and put themselves on the top of their group, which would be a good signal also to the other group members. So, what are they going to do? The tactics don't seem to have changed so far. Arenzano really open, going all out 1-1 situations. But Sia Aura now more active. Good position again. Maybe waited a little too long here, Kaka's Charlotte. So, a situation here between Arenzano, number 3, and the opponent passes to number 1, Moudi goes for the shot, but not quite powerful enough. It was inside. This is now putting pressure on Sia Aura, because we have 2.5 minutes left only. They had equalized the result, but the defense wasn't strong enough. So now they are again behind, and they have the pressure to change something here. It's their call. They have to come up with an idea. Arenzano seems now pretty tight compared to before in the defense. And we have a corner throw. Corner throw performed by Alvarez Mateo. It's a sideline throw. Finding the position, passing the ball to a teammate, De Crier. To Kokas, to Moudry. Loses possession of the ball, is able to regain the ball, but passes to a teammate who has just lost the paddle, so is not really able to navigate the boat, and as a response, Arenzano now has possession of the ball, but the ball goes outside the pitch, and now we have sideline throw again. Time is paused. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Sia Aura. Sia Aura with the number 7 and number 2, Ducrier and Bertrand. They are pretty heavy on the left at the moment. Number 7 moves into the center more. But there's no space here. They try it again from the left, and they go from a shot from far behind and manage to get it inside. Moudry successful for her team, Sia Aura. 2-2. So, very exciting game for this Group G now, and question is this the final result already, or will we see another goal scene? For Arenzano, we have De Venuto with the ball, passes to Busk. Busk ask for a timeout. But this is the end of this match. So, first match in this Group G. We saw two teams that were pretty eye on eye. Went with one goal each, then one goal each again, and the final result is 2-2.
Stressig gewesen, wenn wir dann so plötzlich so mega viel hintereinander haben. Bin ich so viel so gewesen. Ja. Was? Hey, nein, schon länger nicht mehr. Ich weiß es nicht, ich finde Michel nicht. Ah ja, hi. Das ist sehr geil. Ich habe auch vorher von dir runter. Das war jetzt der Müll reingehalten. Nice Idee. Doch immer mehr. Also ich glaube, wir kommen wieder reinkommen. Das geht schon mal so. Das typisch fahre ich nicht zu weit. Ja. Also ich muss glaube mehr noch dahinter bleiben.
Ja, einfach nicht zu weit auf die Seite, oder mehr zentral eigentlich noch.
Ja. Ich glaube, ich bin eigentlich schon noch wendig mit dem Boot jetzt. Nicht so schlecht.
Ich weiß ja nicht, wie Laura hat so Stimme auf dem Eis gespielt, oder? Ob sie überhaupt wird Linien oder Julia über Linien spielt.
Also ich müsste es vielleicht auch mal mit Helmut ausprobieren. Ich habe mich physisch schwierig zu sagen. Aber schon manchmal noch ein bisschen weniger stabile Linie als ich und halt ein bisschen schneller von.
Ja, also wir können schon so, ich weiß nur mal
Ja, ich finde es gut so. Ich meine, ich kann ja mal Linie probieren. Ja. Nein!
Sie fährt halt schon auf viel Punkte, oder?
Es ist halt schon wirklich schnell. Ich habe das Gefühl, sie kann auch recht gut spekulieren.
Ja, ist dann immer noch die Frage, oder? Wer wir dann am Schluss mitnehmen, oder? Wenn du mal hast, wie, dann hast du ja wirklich auf dem Eis eigentlich aufgespielt.
Ja, dann hättest du, ja.
Linie gesehen, ich sehe jetzt nicht, ja, so, ja. Sie hat körperlich und so. sagen, ich, wo jetzt euch schon länger kenne, ist eher auch ein befangen, oder?
Ja.
Und so ist nochmal jemand, der unbefangen ist und das ein bisschen anders sieht.
Das stimmt. Und das allgemein jetzt noch recht cool an dem Coachwechsel. Das Gefühl, der Holger hat uns halt schon auch überkannt und hat auch nicht
Eben, das ist jetzt
nicht mehr
gerade
groß gegen uns Sachen gesagt. Oder eben auch nicht gesagt. Also er hat immer gesagt, die 5 zum Beispiel fehlen, die anderen wechseln aus. Ich meine, nur schon jetzt du, wo da sagst, ja, jetzt schauen wir mal alle an. Wer wird. Das ist eigentlich schon noch cool. Also wenn es zu Konstellationen kommt, wo man gar nicht...
Weißt du, ich sage, wenn es dann wirklich nur zählt,
Ja, ja.
dann ist das Angst. Aber da, schlussendlich ist ja immer, wenn du einfach zuerst alle 5 Besten hast,
Ja, ich muss ganz schnell... Ja, ist gut. Danke.
dann hast du ja wie die besten 5 am Anfang sind und irgendwann wird es dann immer... Dann könnte vielleicht die 3 mal ab und nachher ja wie 3 eigentlich noch den nicht zu den besten zählen, oder? Dann hast du ja gleich wieder. Dann kannst du eigentlich auch so anfangen. Oder?
Ja. Cool. Finde ich auch. Ich schon mit der Pflanzerin wegen dem...
Welche Parfüme?
Ich lade es einfach aufs Goal. Schau easy. Besser ist super.
Ja, ich würde sagen, so auf morgen, wenn wir dann schauen, was machen wir. Wie schlafen ich dann ab diesem Verein? Soll ich dir noch etwas trinken? Nein, spielen wir? Ja, dann spielt es auch, oder?
Ja, ich denke, wir können nicht mehr ja, der sagt einfach mehr. Also,
Ja, ich weiß halt nicht immer, ob es nicht halt an der Schatten richtig so an alles oder nicht.
die Kamera mit dem Sitzen.
Ist das erste, oder? Ja, ja, dann so Viertel ab, oder? 10 ab, ja. Ja, dann treffen wir um 6 Uhr. Ja, dann können wir auch dann so 20 ab. Jetzt sind wir wieder zurück. Also wir sind jetzt durch. Ich habe gedacht, wir sind hier auf dem Boden, aber wir sind
fished. They got. Nice. Hello. Hello, my friends. We're back. Dum dum.
So, hello my friends, we are back here in the swimming pool in Oerlikon. After this short break we found some new people who can comment here.
It's us.
It's us. Welcome Jojo.
Welcome Franzi.
How are you?
I'm fine because it's a nice tournament. Do you like the tournament?
Yeah, it's really nice here. It's a bit warm in the swimming pool. So
Yes.
let's talk about the game. This is are the Czech Flowers. They came from Prague all the way to Zurich, and the other team is
CD 44.
CD
For- 44.
So a nice attack from the French. And the pass to number 2. We see there number 4 is trying to do a block for
Ooh.
number 2.
Nice move from number 2. Number 1 has the ball.
Oh, and too high, that's an out. Ball for the Czech.
So
And
now the Czech have 45 seconds to score.
and they have to score because it's 3-1. They need to move fast. Ooh. 4 is fighting there. Very offensive. And
Ooh, number 4 got the ball. Nice move.
the shot, but perfect block from number 1 goalkeeper from the French team. Now they just have to keep the ball for another 7 seconds. I think they don't risk it. Oh, they risk it. Okay. And break. Start of the game. Number 7
So
against
the
number 2.
second
Oh, that
half.
was a foul in my eyes. But they go on. Both lost their paddles. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, very nice move. Gave it back directly. So they build up their attack. Number 3 is in the middle. Oh, she's driving into the goalkeeper.
Number 1 has the ball.
Oh,
Oh, very
Crazy
strong
pass.
pass in the center. That didn't work, but they still have the ball. So
no reset of the shot clock. Well done.
only 20 seconds left.
Now they have to move. Build up the attack.
10 seconds
Nice
left,
shot,
and
a
there's
bit
a
too
shot.
high. And again, Czech Flowers. They need to start scoring in the second half. Looks like there are 2 sisters in the Czech team. Number 3 and number 2. Oh, nice goal from, I think it was number 8 from the side. 3-2, now it's getting more interesting, the game.
No, she's really happy about it.
So, with number 8 it was Aneška Černíková. Nice goal. Oh. They are forcing these passes in the middle, dangerous passes. And the Czech teams try to do the fast break. Number 5 is still in a good position.
Ooh,
And the
nice shot, but little
no touch
bit.
of the goalie, so Zurich 44 has the ball back. Now let's see if the team from France do the same passes in the middle again.
Number 3 is waiting for
Again,
it, and there is the
yes.
pass.
Very
Ooh, pass to
nice.
8.
And it hits the bar.
Unlucky.
Unlucky.
And Mira Conrad is trying to get the ball in, but there's no one in. Now number 2 is inside.
And a bit too high, but the next one is ready. Again. And they have the ball back, the Czech Flowers.
Let's see if they can keep it. Looks good. Ooh.
And it looks like they press. Ooh. Decision from the referee, a corner.
Ooh, again the pass in the center. And we have
And they keep a foul. And now the chance to do the fast break. Bring the ball in front.
there's no one helping her. So now we have 5 women back on the pitch.
We have still 5 minutes to score at least 1 goal. And the shot
Ooh,
from the second
number
line,
4.
or was it number 1? I'm not sure. They look very similar. Let's say
It was number 1. The Ref says number 1.
Okay, number 1. Hanna Gatkic. She also speaks German. I'm not sure, but I think she also plays in German league. Time out. What happened? A mistake of the shot clock, I think. Okay, they will start the game soon. No changes there. Paddle foul from number 2. Very close to the goal. Very dangerous for the Czech Republic. They need to build up at least 2 people before number 4. Number 4, a very experienced player from the English national team, lives in Germany and plays with Rotemühle Essen. I think they are very high will be probably very high in the league next year as well. And the shot.
She missed the goal. So we have another attack by the Czech. That's their chance to get 1 goal more. Trying it with number 1 again, but someone blocks her. And they lost the ball, I think.
Yes, number 8 wins the ball.
That was a chance for a fast break, but I think the Czech did it well, and so the French couldn't do a fast break.
But there is still number 6 free. Yes, number 1 is pushing her.
So we have another attack by the Czech Flowers. Let's see what they do. Oh, they maybe lost the ball. There's a fight for the ball. Number 8 won from CD 44. So they have the ball back. And Mira Conrad is waiting for the ball. She gets it. She passes to number 2. And number 2 hits the bar. Crazy. They're really unlucky, the French. They hit the bar many times now. But there we have a paddle foul. Let's see what they can do.
It looks like the CD 44 has a bit problems with the pressure of this draw.
Mira back with the ball.
And the shot. And well blocked from number 2. Matilda Valdrova, one of the sisters. "45 seconds on the clock." And blocked.
that's out, so CD 44 has the ball. Only 30 seconds left.
Oh,
Number
and
2
number
tries
two
to shoot, but unlucky
blocked.
again. Number 4 has the ball, and she passes to 8.
And again a corner. Very unlucky from the French.
And well blocked by the Czech keeper.
Now the Czech needs to decide if they want to win the ball or just do a safe defense. I think they choose the safe defense. And another shot too high, unfortunately. And the end of the game.
So the next game will be on soon.
bisschen in der Pause. Ja, ich glaube schon. Nein, als klar Sachen gesehen schon noch mehr so. Die Reus nicht einfach jetzt mit neuen alles und so. Mal schauen. Ja, also es ist schon noch ein guter Weg. So. Und das Ziel, ich weiß nicht, ob das Ziel noch so gut ist. Ja, ich habe einfach nicht, dass irgendjemand enttäuscht ist oder so. Das geht mir um da. Aber es ist so nach den ersten 3 Spielen, das taktisch noch nicht wohl so gesagt werden. Aber es ist halt individuell ist halt auch noch viel Potenzial. Nein, aber es ist dann immer, weil wenn ich jetzt würde sagen, ja, ey, look, jetzt müssen wir einfach den viel nur schiessen, oder? Ob dann auch alle gehen oder ob dann die einen lieber etwas.
Ja, klar.
So, da ist es ein bisschen. Ja, nicht, ich meine, fitnessmäßig ist schon noch etwas. So wie hey, die ist schneller wie ihr. Das ist auch nicht so, die ist schneller. Nein, aber eben so, das ist ein bisschen. Will man dann auch, oder? Wenn man dann nur immer von der World Quali und dann ins Halbfinale spielen und so. Ja, für dich gehört es, wenn ich sage, ich will ein Halbfinale spielen, dann gehört für mich aber auch dazu, dass dann halt jetzt die 6 Minuten oder wie lange das dann immer noch sind, oder sind ja noch fast mehr, dass man dann halt auch, aber auch sich das bewusst ist und dann etwas gibt und nicht jetzt noch ein bisschen, jetzt ist ja erst Februar, jetzt ist erst März, jetzt ist erst April, jetzt ist dann jetzt lohnt es sich auch nicht mehr.
Ja, ich verstehe es, aber ich glaube, deswegen ist es mega wichtig, dass man auch mal weil ich glaube, das Ziel haben einige vor Augen, aber ich glaube, es wird zu kompliziert und dann ist der Kader, würde das noch nie. Ich glaube, es wird noch nie ausgesprochen, dass dem Jungen gegenüber
Ja, das ist ja auch noch, also ja, das ist jetzt auch, wir haben ja jetzt wieder keine Selektionen und also es ist schon schwer. Und kann man sagen, wo das man will auch nicht, oder?
es ist ja trotzdem, also ich glaube, wenn du das Ziel dann für alle definierst, ich meine, die Stärke beim Kader ist die Stärke des Team am Ende.
Ja, und es ist auch, ich meine, wir fliegen in China, jeder nimmt, das kostet irgendwie 3000 Stück oder so. Das ist ja nicht einfach nur so eine mich persönlich schießt den auch an. Ich denke, das schießt wirklich für euch auch an, wenn wir dort anerkennen und einfach bereit sind. Ja. Es ist dann immer, wenn man sagt und wenn man macht mit dem ein bisschen, mir ist das egal, wie das offen wird, kommuniziert es ein bisschen. Wenn ihr 3 bis 4 Mal in der Woche oder 3 Mal in der Woche und ich mache nicht mehr, ich mache nicht mehr. Und wenn man sich dann einfach erzählt, ich trainiere so viel, wenn man dann sagt, ja, ich trainiere alle nur 3 Mal in der Woche. Im Schnitt ist das 4 Mal, sagen wir. Und das ganze Team, ja, dann ist es vielleicht leider einfach das falsche Ziel drin. Sagen wir, die Oberrunde von sind dann heftig. Oder wenn wir nicht, wenn wir sagen, wir wollen halt irgendwie, keine Ahnung, wenn jetzt wirklich die Workings Quali schaffen und wenn jetzt 5. oder 6. werden, ja, dann müssen wir halt im Schnitt 5 Mal trainieren. Und nicht etwa Nina 12 Mal und etwa einmal. Also, da müssen wir uns einfach bewusst sein, da können wir klar, wenn wir halt jeden wirklich ehrlich kommunizieren, Und dann können wir auch unser Ziel dann auch nicht gehen. Dann ist auch die Enttäuschung am Schluss nicht da. Ich meine, wenn wir sagen, wir reden die ganze Zeit vom Halbfinale und am Schluss schaffen wir es in die Oberrunde, sind wir viel mehr enttäuscht, wenn wir sagen, unser Ziel ist die Oberrunde, dann haben wir es halt einfach wegen dem Spiel nicht geschafft. Oder? Genau da, wo man sagt, jetzt ist mal nicht da. Das ist auch genau da, wo man jetzt einfach am Spiel schon gesagt hat, es sind nicht immer die Alten. Jetzt wird halt die Jungen mit rasch springen, jetzt will halt hier. Jetzt will doch jeder, also wenn ich jetzt mal hinabsage, müsste ich jetzt eigentlich alle, die sagen jetzt vermeintlich nicht so, die sind jetzt sagen, das ist jetzt genau meine Chance. Jetzt umso mehr. Also, da ist so ein man will jetzt irgendwie persönlich oder so. Also ich mache den Job auch gerne, wenn man sagt, dieses Ziel ist komplett, das ist mir komplett egal. Es geht mir nicht darum, dass wir jetzt die World Cup Quali zwischen schießt mit halb macht, aber wir sagen, wir wollen da selten werden. Da ist auch der macht nichts. Aber dann schafft man den Platz an und dann sind wir halt nicht enttäuscht. Ich habe mehr Angst, dass dann am Schluss irgendwie alle höher enttäuscht sind und die Hälfte dann muss man dann zuhören, wenn es jetzt einfach nicht. Es ist, wo die Leute von letztem Jahr, was sind wir jetzt 7? Was sind 7 gewesen, oder? Ja, es sind 7 gewesen und jetzt sind einfach noch 4. Also ja, das ist eine komplett neue Mannschaft. Da muss man halt Amicizia selber realistisch sein. Man kann nicht sagen, wir können einmal und dann werden wir noch
Aber ich kann mir gut vorstellen, dass die Leute schon Bock haben und auch Lust haben, das zu investieren. Und auch manchmal zu machen. Das klingt wie doof, aber manchmal verliert man einfach diesen Fokus aus den Augen. Also das ist gut. Und gerade über den Winter, also klar darf es sein, aber gerade im Winter, wenn man alles so weit weg klingt.
Es ist nicht weit weg, ich meine.
Eben, ja, natürlich nicht, aber weißt du, das gerade deswegen versuche ich in dieser Zeit immer wieder bewusst werden, hey, wo machen wir das eigentlich, was ist das Ziel? Und ich glaube, es ist auch nicht verkehrt, es immer wieder anzusprechen. Also, ich glaube nicht, dass es jetzt mit morgen einmal definieren und Ziel sprechen und machen ist. Ich glaube, es ist zwischendurch dann so, hey, wir reißen so zusammen, wir haben das Ziel, wir können es gemeinsam erreichen. Aber ich glaube, es wird gut. Das kommt.
Ich definiere auch nicht, wie nächstes Jahr noch rein.
Ja, gerade so, dann ändere ich nächstes Jahr nicht. Ja, um Viertel vor. Aber
Jetzt ja normal nicht. Wie viel sind wir denn für den PW Schlangen jetzt denn?
Plus, ja. Ich meine, heute waren wir ja 58 Minuten da.
Da war angeboten am Blut. Ihr für den Stress jetzt zum Mal zu machen, oder?
Freunde von mir, ich weiß nicht, ob wir da gestellt haben oder so. Teilweise ist es auch so eine Sache, dass wir Pläne bestellen und alle möchten da. Das ist auch noch, also das ist so,
Du meinst jetzt egal.
weiß nicht. Aber ja, ich sehe, das haben wir dann gemacht.
Ich kann nicht sehen, wenn ich noch am Schluss was erfahre, es kommt und man nicht am Schluss, ob es im Ziel wird, jetzt Schluss oder
Genau der Punkt. Nein, doch, es reißt dir keiner den Kopf ab, wenn du sagst, hey, ich habe keinen Bock mit der Fila zu tun, so viel Geld zu bezahlen, also dann ist das ist ja sogar legitim. Also weißt du, es ist ja wie so. Aber
ja,
sagst
der
du
nennt sich auch eine sehr gelockt. Das heißt, der ist jetzt nicht definiert. Es wird Spielerinnen geben, wo mehr Spieler ist jetzt Spieler.
ja, ich meine, guck dir auch dann noch da, das Jahr wäre das so ein Jahr gewesen, wo das gar nicht, wo sie wahrscheinlich noch relativ viel Zeit hätte.
Gut, wenn wir final im
Hello again in our live stream. We are still in Zurich, we are still in a public swimming pool, and we are about to see the next exciting game of Group F. As you know probably by now, the the teams have started in this tournament in 4 groups with 3 teams each, 12 teams in total, and then they moved on to the next stage in the tournament. In Group F, which we are seeing now, we have teams that are competing for the first 8 places. So this is the upper group, and right now we will be witnessing the Lieblarer Havel-Schwestern against MKC Duisburg. And this is a top game, or supposed to be a top game, because both of them already had a game in Group F, and both of them won their game. So they both have 3 points each in Group F at the moment. But at the moment, Lieblarer Havel-Schwestern, they are a little ahead in the positioning in Group F due to the goal difference. So they have +7 goals at the moment, while MKC Duisburg at the moment has only 1 goal on their score sheet. Goal difference. Yeah, in this Group F there's also the Swiss national team and the Swedish national team. So it's indeed a strong group and indeed a strong game. And we are starting with the first sprint for MKC. We see Grünewald reaching the ball first and winning the sprint against Trams. So MKC is an advantage and has the possibility to dominate the game from the beginning on. Grünewald approaching from the left. We see all of them in their regular positions. Here on the right now, Saliu. Grünewald in the middle. Grünewald pushing herself with the boat closer to the center. Vogt, and now we have the first corner. The corner will be performed by Grünewald. Grünewald to Bendik. Bendik takes the time, places the ball behind her. Back to Grünewald. Grünewald to Bendik, to Saliu. And Saliu goes for the shot. And the ball is deflected from the goalie of the black team into their goal. So, a successful first attack on the goal. And here we saw Pomorin Lina as the goalie of Lieblader Havelschwestern. Yeah, and she's also now the one who passes the ball to her teammate to start with an attack of black team. Pomorin to Hachenburg. Hachenburg, also a very, very skilled player who knows how to accept difficult balls, also with a paddle. And Stegmann to Pomorin. Pomorin again to Stegmann. Stegmann back to Pomorin. 20 seconds left on the shot clock, so they have to go with a shot in the next 15 seconds now, and they will do so. And Hachenburg will do that, and she's a very dangerous player also, can also shoot from far away, and we saw that it was a powerful shot here against Bendik, but Bendik is the goalie of the German national team, so we can also expect to see some parades from her. Stegmann back to Pomorin. Both teams usually play pretty standard 3-2 attack tactic. To Stegmann. Stegmann takes a bit of time here. Yeah, again we have 18 seconds on the shot clock, so there will be an attack following now. Hachenburg tries to find her teammate in the center, and it is Toni Lenz who scores for Lieblader Havelschwestern right from the center. Toni Lenz, one of the very experienced players here at the tournament, and she's also World Games winner, World Championship winner, European Championship winner. But we also have this on the other side. In the blue team, the MKC team, we also have very experienced players with a similar sheet or similar record of wins of very, very big international tournaments, which makes this game even more interesting. So, 5 minutes have been played, a little less, and 1-1. Yeah, I think those teams will really be eye on eye. MKC is known for being a pretty agile team, so they are often difficult to handle for the opponents. But with players like Toni Lenz, who is one of the best players in the defense in the world. Maybe, I don't know. Of course, these superlatives are always difficult to prove, but she is definitely a very strong player, so they can compete with that. We saw the ball slipped a little bit through the hands of Toni Lenz, played by Nina Hachenburg, who also now gains back the ball for her team. And now we have again Stegmann, who is in possession of the ball, takes some time and makes this game a little more calm for the moment. Pomorin, who's also the captain, slowly moving up the pitch. And now will they do the same as before to Hachenburg? Hachenburg passes the ball to the center. That seems to be the tactic for now. So we have seen this multiple times, that Pomorin plays to Hachenburg, Hachenburg to Drams, and then maybe the ball also reaches Lenz and someone shoots. But they probably also have other combinations that they can play, depending on what MKC does. Corner throw, Stickmann. Stickmann to Pomorin. Pomorin to Hachenburg. In the middle we see MKC and Harvey Sisters will be fighting for positions. We see, for instance, Saliu as a chaser helping out Eichert and Gillis. And on the other side, we have Vogt in the defense of MKC. Vogt Hilke, 23 years old, also a German national team player. Bendig, MKC going for the attack. No, not quite the best moment, so they decide to take their time. Eichert is going into the center together with Vogt. Yeah, and they have to compete there with fight for the position with Lenz, who is doing that quite well. And what happened now was Gillis going for the shot. So she was right in the center, right before the defense line, throwing with her right hand directly into the goal. Gillis, by the way, also won the World Games, the World Championships, the European Championships already, together with Lenz. Okay, so MKC slightly ahead now with 2 goals against 1 and roughly 2 minutes left in this very first half here in Zurich. Hachenburg again, we see the skill to Lenz. Lenz somehow manages to throw the ball to the other side over the paddles of MKC players and almost out, but the black player managed Drums to pass the ball before it was out. Pomorin to Drums. Drums goes for the shot! A powerful shot, and it goes inside against Bendig. Bendig was there with a paddle, but unfortunately couldn't quite get the paddle really right behind it, so the ball went in. 2-2. Fortunate for us, because we have now again both teams with 2 goals, really eye on eye, and this means more exciting moments for us, more attention for us here in our live stream. Gillis to Saliu. Gillis. Fast pass by Gillis and finds her teammate. So I think the ball was meant for Vogt, but in the end Eichert got it, and we saw a foul here. So that could have been a nice situation for MKC, or a very lucky situation, but the score sheet remains unchanged. And the first half is over. So, as promised in the very beginning, this is a high-class game. It's, just to remind you, the 3rd game in Group F that we are seeing at the moment. And we are seeing the 2 top teams. And the question is, will MKC move ahead of Niblara Harvey Sisters or not? Now the teams are taking some time discussing their strategy. Both teams had really, really nice actions. So I remember, for instance, from Niblara Harvey Schwestern, the nice combination that we saw almost multiple times, where Stickmann really passes the ball to Hachenburg, or or the ball first to Pomorin, then to Hachenburg, and then to Lenz, or to Trams maybe also, and then they score really from the center, from below the goal. We have seen nice acceptances. It's an agile game. The teams are moving very fast, so it is what is to be expected from teams that represent really, really strong players. With the KSVH, so the Lieblarer Havel-Schwestern, what we are actually seeing is a combination of two clubs. So two clubs or members of two clubs have decided to join forces for this tournament. On the one hand, it's the team of the Havel-Brüder, which is playing with a reduced force because some members of their team are, for instance, part of the Swiss national team. And then there are also members of Liebla, and this is why it's called Lieblarer Havel-Schwestern, inside the team Toni Lenz and Nina Hachenburg, who have founded a new women's team in Liebla just in this season. And now, the sprint for the second half. Oh, they really reached the ball simultaneously, I would say, but Hachenburg is on top of Saliu, so Saliu gets the ball. And again, MKC can start the second half being in ball possession. I'm wondering whether we will see really strong changes in tactics or whether both teams will stick with the tactic so far, and this was already successful. A first goal by Grünewald, Kati Grünewald, who is also sometimes a goalie and playing for the Germany under-21 national team. Yeah, so they might have discussed in the halftime break that they want to go for shots fast if there is a possibility, that they don't want to make any compromises, that they want to take care maybe of specific players. Let's see how the defense look like. Now, so on Havel-Schwester's side we see Pomorin to Trams to Stegmann, and to Pomorin, who is the captain, Lina Pomorin, and also the goalie. Pomorin giving the ball in the hand of Trams, who was in a good position, but yeah, I think the ball was deflected from the right bar. Not quite sure, so it was a little difficult to see what was going on. Oh, nice idea from Bendik to pass the ball directly to Eichert, but the ball was a little too short. So they couldn't take advantage of the possibility. The Lieblarer Havel-Schwestern are, as before, taking their time, slowly moving up the pitch, letting the ball move around the defense until they go for a shot like this one. A very, very strong shot. You can see how the goal is still moving, but it was the bar again. So still 2-3 for MKC Duisburg. And again, the ball reaches Trams. This is something that MKC might want to avoid because Trams is typically in a good position right in front of the goal. In the center. But yeah, until now, couldn't score in the second half. Pomorin to Hachenburg. Hachenburg to Pomorin. And to Stickmann. Tries to give the ball to Trams, but was also disturbed by Gillis. Gillis, who is working now against Lenz. And now helps putting pressure on Clara Harvis. Is this? Yeah. So Bendik has possession of the ball. Bendik, we just saw that she communicated with her teammates, so they were like saying something, nodding. There is good communication in this team, and I think that makes it also difficult for opponents to fight them. They need to get the timing right, just as when starting out in this very first half, in the second half. So, communication here by the referees. Oh, they are going for the green card. It's, I think, one of the few green cards that we have been seeing so far in this tournament. So we need some time. Here the referees are now also talking to their support at the table, at the referee table. Everything needs to be noted down properly, of course. And then I'm sure that the match can continue. So, penalty shot, yes. And we have Eichert with the ball in front of Pomorin. Eichert against Pomorin. Eichert. Pomorin manages to parade and to save her team from getting another goal. That would have been super important or helpful for MKC, because then they would have been 2 goals ahead, which would have given them some buffer, given that both teams are pretty much eye on eye. Bendik. Bendik goes for the shot and she does it herself. So, situation resolved from the perspective of MKC, of course. No problem with the penalty shot. Now it's 2-4 MKC Duisburg. We have 4 minutes left in this match, so there is enough time to equalize the result and to even move ahead of MKC for Lipera Havelschwestern. Pomorin. Pomorin to Trams. Trams finds in the middle her teammates, Toni Lenz, who scores one more time for Lipera Havelschwestern. 3-4. Yeah, I guess this was really the right response, and this shows that they are awake and that they want to win. And they are not afraid of MKC, of course. MKC just discussing some tactics, building up their attack. Salio to Bendik. In the center we have Gillis and Eichert. As you can see, Lenz is really always right in front of the goalie, no matter from which direction the players approach. So she's really navigating her boat all around Pomorin. corner throw performed by by Grünewald. To Bendig, standard option. Now let's see whether they can break the defense one more time. Saliu. Gillis. Gillis finds Eichert. Eichert. Pomorin parades. But Grünewald won the ball again for her team, so the ball is still hot. And she switches the side just to gain more space to make the game wider. They can take time. There are 40 seconds on the shot clock, so no need to rush here and to lose the ball. And also, there are less than 1.5 minutes left on the match clock. So they should use the time to bring this advantage that they have at the moment home. Bendig. Bendig to Grünewald. Grünewald to Eichert. Eichert! That's the position from which she scores probably the most. And that was a very important goal for MKC Duisburg. We have roughly 50 seconds left in this game. Lieblarer Haave-Schwestern preparing the attack. We see Pomorin. Pomorin to Trams. Pomorin. Ball deflected from the boat of Pomorin to the back. Now MKC goes all out, puts pressure of course, and Eichert even wins the ball for her team, goes for the long shot and scores. Nice. 10 seconds left. Yeah. So what was really an exciting game, really eye on eye for the most part of the game, now became in the very end a clear win for MKC. And we can witness now the nice scenes always at the end of the game. As you might have noticed, I told you that multiple players have been playing together, of course, in the past. So there are some friendships here, they are shaking hands, they are all really friendly with each other. And now the positioning in Group F has also changed. MKC moves ahead of Haave-Schwestern, and the rest of this is still open and to be decided.
Oui, ouais, Piss me off. Ja, alles läuft.
Stell aus. Zack, shut up. Ich schwöre, nein, aber ich habe ausgestellt. Hä? Ist das Mikrofon an?
Ja.